superpowers happen when someone experiences enlightenment, the ultimate bliss and happiness in their lives. The Hindus have actually made the handing down of these superpowers through their DNA. We can see the Hindu gods display such powers in our Hindu scriptures. Just like the X-Men have the superpowers in their genes, we all have the superpowers in our genes. And it can be awakened.
Your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation.
Today, with the initiation of the Incarnation and Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in the Paramashivoham program, is awakening these 400 powers described in the Hindu scriptures from your very DNA. Register for Paramashivoham.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguణarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam, we welcome all of you back to today's segment of learning the Pratyaksha Pada. As we have revised, as we have learned in the previous sessions, what is Guru Puja, what is Pada Puja? Pada Puja is worship of the Guru's feet, worship of Guru. Adi Shankaracharya had beautifully created, now I would rather use the word revived, the Shanmatha, the six sampradayas of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Sanatana Hindu Dharma had 10,000 sampradayas which were divided, which were organized into 6 sampradayas of the Shanmathas. Shanmatha, the word Shanmatha has 2 words. Shan, that is Shad, that means branches or layers. So the first foremost are the worshippers of Mahaganapati, extension son of Paramashiva himself. Adi Pujya Deva, the one who all of us worship first. Every person in Sanatana Hindu Dharma will worship Mahaganapati first to seek his blessings and grace. The ones who worship Mahaganapati are called Ganapatyas. Next are the Kaumaras, the ones who worship Bhagavan Subramanya. another son of Paramashiva. Next are the Sauras. Sauras are the ones who are adept in the science of Jyotisha, who worship Surya Narayana, Surya Bhagavan. Next come the Vaishnava Sampradayas, who worship Krishna, Rama, Venkateshwara, Parandhama. The Vaishnava Sampradaya has many segments, as all of us will know. A few very well known parts of the Vaishnava Sampradayas are the Bhakti Vedanta part of the Vaishnava Sampradaya, which is revived by the ISKCON. Srila Prabhupada had revived this Sampradaya of the Bhakti Vedanta, worship of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. The Vaikhanasa Agamas, which are being revived, which are being performed in the Tirumala Tirupati temple, and the Pancharatragamas, which are being worshipped, which are being revived in many temples like Namperumal in the Sri Ranganathar Kovil. Like recently we had celebrated the Vaikuntha Ekadasi, for which the most prominent temple celebrating Vaikuntha Ekadasi is the Sri Rangam temple, which celebrates the Pancharatragama, another segment of the Vaishnava Sampradaya. Next, moving on to the Shakta Sampradaya, the mother worshippers, the source, the seed Sampradaya of the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma, worshippers. Then our Shaivites are the ones who worship Paramashiva as the ultimate. Now, many of you might think like, why are there so many gods in Hinduism? Like, isn't it so confusing? Like, having one god for everyone will be a very simple way to relate to the god. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is very multidimensional. The science of deity worship itself is made such that it caters to every single person living on the planet Earth. We have 33 crore gods in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You can worship any deity whom you feel connected to, because each one of us are unique. We cannot be handled collectively when it comes to giving an individual experience of enlightenment, of connecting with divine. When it comes to moving to a higher dimension, we cannot be dealt with as a collective, as a group. We need to have a individual attention. We need to, now for a person, now we can take for an example a person who has had a very deep feeling connection, deep love towards his mother, will naturally feel connected to the god in the form of a mother. He will naturally choose to be a Shakta. Any person who will connect to the Vairagya, who has by nature, he has the feeling of, he has the attribute of Vairagya, who has the attribute, will connect himself naturally to Paramashiva, who is always Tyagaraja. Every deity in Sanatana Hindu Dharma ultimately leads to enlightenment. Experiencing the deity, they embody the enlightenment, but through a specific thought current. Now all of us pray to Venkateshwara for wealth. We say, oh Venkateshwara, please bless me with wealth. Why? Because he embodies that enlightened consciousness of wealth. So the thought current that we feel connected to, the deity will naturally put us on a path to the deity whom we can connect to very easily. But there is one sampradaya of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma which is ultimate, which is essence of all the Shanmathas. They are the ones who worship their Guru. Guru is Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa. He is the God who can embody all the thought currents of any deity at will. Now, for a person who connects connects to the thought current of wealth, who wants to be wealthy, he will feel connected to his guru who radiates abundance of wealth. For a person who feels connected, who connects to life as a mother, will connect to the guru as mother, as the guru manifests Devi. It is guru is that one single point of connection through whom we can experience all the gods of Hinduism, of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. That is why the worship of Guru is so important. The Guru Gita praises the feet of the Guru. It is his feet that literally creates the cosmos. It is that which sustains the cosmos. It is the feet of the Guru that within which the whole cosmos dissolves. Guru is Param Brahma. He is Brahma, he is Vishnu, he is Rudra, he is Shiva. He is all put together. He is the ultimate, the Param Brahma. Whatever we can experience as ultimate, that is Guru. So, now having revised the context of the Guru Puja, why we should connect to our Guru, let us now enter into the learning of the mantras of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Yesterday we had revised the Manasa Puja, we had learnt the asana, the mantra for offering of the seat to the master. Now, let us have a quick revision of the mantras of the asanam. Let us look at the mantras. You can chant along with me, you can repeat the mantras along with me. Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Yopavesartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Again, let's repeat. Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantane Kalpayam Yopavesartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Again, let's repeat a third time. Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Yopavesartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवनं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। Let us have a quick revision of the meaning of the mantra. Sarva means all. Sarva bhutan tarasthaya means sarva is all. Bhuta means the living creatures. Sthaya means in living. Sthapana means like staying there, having him there. Sarva bhutan tarasthaya, being inside all the living beings. Sarva bhutan taratmane, being the inner soul of all the living beings. Kalpayami, I create, I prepare. Upaveshartham, for sitting. Asanam te namo namaha, I offer this seat to you. So the meaning is, oh, the one who resides inside all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all the beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. This is the meaning that we learnt yesterday of the Asanam mantra. So one thing all of us need to understand, why are we learning the mantras with the meanings? Now, as all of you will know, all of you might remember, Swamiji had beautifully explained that Paramashiva has revealed the Agama in 4 padas. There is Charyapada, which is the lifestyle. There is Kriyapada, which is the rituals. Then there is the Yogapada, which involves the yoga. Then Jnanapada, which is the powerful cognitions. So the Charyapada, what we are learning now is the core part of the Kriyapada of the Agama, that is the rituals. Rituals are the way to connect, the techniques to connect the Jivatma, the individual soul, to the Paramatma, to Paramashiva. In the Shaiva Siddhanta, Paramashiva clearly explains that there is 3 things. That is why all of you will see that when Dakshinamurti is there, he has his hands in the Jnana Mudra, which is also called the Chin Mudra. So the 3 fingers represent the Pashu, Pati and Pasha. So what is Pashu, what is Pati and what is Pasha? Pashu is the individual soul which is bound by Pasha. Pasha means the noose. Noose or the rope. Pati is the Lord. Lord is basically Paramashiva. So there are 3 things in this cosmos. One is the Pashu, the individual soul. There is Pasha, the rope, that is the bondage of the individual soul. And then there is Pati, Paramashiva himself, who is the Lord who has put the soul in the delusion. Now, having understood this, the Kriya Pada is the technique from which Pashu can connect to the Pati. That is, the individual soul can connect to the Paramatma, the Jivatma. Individual soul can connect to the Paramatma, the Lord, Paramashiva. So, even the Kriya Pada, the rituals, also have a bit of Charya Pada in them. Now, just take for an example, if you are doing a ritual, you cannot just go sit with normal casual dress that you wear. You cannot go sit with a shirt and pant and do your puja. You are supposed to wear the proper traditional dress, the Tirumula Varkavedam. Being Paramashiva, being literally Paramashiva, that is what is Tirumula Varkavedam, having the Rudraksha on your chest, wearing the armbands, the Rudraksha on your hands, tying, having your hair tied, having applied the bhasma all over your body. Only then you can sit and perform the puja. This is a basic necessity of performing the puja. This has been included as a part of the ritual of the Shaiva Sandhya, of the Shaiva Anushtana. The application of Vibhuti has been part of a ritual. It has been made a ritual to make sure that it happens. This is the important part of the Charya Pada within the Kriya Pada. Next, the Yoga Pada of the Kriya Pada. That is, we perform the pranayama as we had explained in one of the sessions before. The pranayama is an integral part of the puja where we revitalize the prana energy. See, the word pranayama is broken into two parts. One is prana and ayama. Prana is the life energy that is there in the surrounding air. See, when we breathe in the air, it is not we just breathe in air. It is the prana, the life energy that is within the air that we intake through the breathing. It is that life energy that mixes with the blood and processes, energizes us, gives us the energy to carry on. So pranayama is a very integral part of the puja. We perform the pranayama, which is the yoga pada within the kriya pada. Now the jnana pada, which are the powerful cognitions of which are revealed by Paramashiva. Now all of us will think all of us might know there are people who do rituals just for the sake of doing it, without having any context. The rituals become completely dry. There is no feeling connection in the rituals. But it is this jnana pada of the kriya pada, the context, understanding of the ritual, that gives us the real understanding and connection with the ritual. It is the juice, it is the essence of the ritual. Now we are, as we explained, asanam, offering of asanam. Why we are offering asanam is for the deity to come and be seated. That is one normal understanding all of us have, but the deeper understanding. Who are we offering the asanam to? We are offering the asanam to He who is already residing inside all of us. Who is our inner soul? To that Paramashiva we are offering asana. We are offering the seat. Now we'll be looking into the next part, which is the Swagatam. But before we get into the next part of the learning today's part of the Pada Puja, which is the Swagatam mantra, we just want to have a quick opportunity to remind you to join us for the Paramashivoham program, which will be beginning on the 26th of December 2023. We will be conducting the Paramashivoham program in 3 levels. The level 1, which will be the basics of Hinduism, basics of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, where you will be learning the simple, powerful cognitions to run your life, to evolve your life. The intermediate level of the Paramashivoham, where you will be getting into the deeper, powerful cognitions through which you can evolve your life, you can become Paramashiva. The Paramashivoham level 3 is the program where you will be learning the deepest truth of Agama, which are revealed by Paramashiva and revived by our beloved Bhagavan, our Guru, the Supreme Wonderful of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva.
Atato Brahma Jignasa let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya, it feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. I am trying to, the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand, when I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you unclearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand, microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience Kailasa, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to Kailasa now.
Understand, program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashivoham. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org, and even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely intensely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva in all of us.
So many times you may have some desire, some guilt, some pain for which you are not able to find solution. And now the best chance or the best way to get the solution is from Master. Master is here. Don't miss the chance. We are going to work on each major layers. We are going to work on desire, guilt, depression, fear, on every major things, not only practically, esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation.
The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and
Welcome back. So let us now learn the mantras of Swagatam. That is welcoming Dhamma, where Paramashiva explains about the Vyoma Vyapipada mantra. Also from the Kularnava Tantra, which is the base scripture for the whole ritual of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Let us now look into the mantras of the Swagatam. You can repeat twice after me. You can repeat twice after me. Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Parati Karanat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha तस्मै शिवाय गुरवे वीतरागकलाय वै अमेयत्वात् अनन्तोऽयम् अजत्वाच्च प्रकीर्तितः. Let us repeat again. Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat भावोपरति कारणात् शिव उक्तौ महातंत्र मंत्रविद्भिः सदा शिवः तस्मै शिवाय गुरवे वीतरागकलाय वै अमेयत्वात् अनन्तोऽयम् अजत्वाच्च प्रकीर्तितः. ॐ शान्तत्वात् सर्वकर्तात् भावोपरति कारणात् शिव उक्तौ महातंत्र मंत्रविद्भिः सदा शिवः तस्मै शिवाय गुरवे वीतरागकलाय वै अमेयत्वात् अनन्तोऽयम् अजत्वाच्च प्रकीर्तितः. Let's repeat another time. Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva भावोपरति कारणात् शिव उक्तौ महातंत्र मंत्रविद्भिः सदा शिवः तस्मै शिवाय गुरवे वीतरागकलाय वै अमेयत्वात् अनन्तोऽयम् अजत्वाच्च प्रकीर्तितः. Let us now learn the second part of the mantra. Till now, the part of the mantra that we learned was from the Rauravagama. Now we'll be learning the part of the mantra which is from the Kularnavatantra. Yasya darshanamichanti deva swabhishta siddhaye tasmai te parameshana स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो. अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं च सफला क्रियाः. स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम्. Let's continue repeating and learning the mantra. Adya me saphalam janma जीवनं सफला क्रियाः. स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम्. Let's repeat again. Om yasya darshanamichanti deva swabhishta siddhaye तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो। अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम्। यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवाः स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो। अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम्। ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते। Now let us revise from the start of the mantra, from the Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat. All of you can repeat after me. Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat भावोपरति कारणात् शिव उक्तौ महातंत्र मंत्रविद्भिः सदा शिवः तस्मै शिवाय गुरवे वीतरागकलाय वै अमेयत्वात् अनन्तोऽयम् अजत्वाच्च प्रकीर्तितः। यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवा स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो। अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः। स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम्। ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते। Let us now understand the meaning of the mantras of this Swagatam. This is the meaning for the first part of the mantra. Shantatvat sarvakartritvat. Shantatvat means the one who is being in everlasting calmness. Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashiva. Sarvakartritvat bhavoparati karanat. Meaning, Sarvakartritvat means here it is referring to be Sarvakartri. The word kartri means action, doing. Action of what? Action of performing the fivefold cosmic function. Fivefold cosmic function means what? Now all of us know God means generation, operation and destruction. Now all of us know God means generation, operation, destruction, that is God. But in Sanatana Hindu Dharma we have Godel. That is generation, operation, destruction, what we call as rejuvenation. Delusion means putting into delusion or removing from delusion. Both are the same act of putting an individual soul into delusion or removing the individual soul from the delusion is one and the same act. The last is liberation. This is the Pancha Kritya of Paramashiva. The 5 actions of Paramashiva. The creation, the Srushti, the sustenance, Sthiti, Samhara, rejuvenation. All of us need to understand, many of us think the word Samhara means killing. It is not killing. The word Samhara means Samhareti iti Samhara. The coming back to one's source is called as Samhara. That is what the Sanatana Hindu Dharma explains as rejuvenation. Coming back to one's source is rejuvenation. Then next comes delusion. Now it is based on the individual soul. Now Swamiji beautifully explained in a satsang in 2017 that it is the, see, for creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, the individual soul's individual will does not matter. Paramashiva can eat by himself. But when it comes to putting into delusion, removing from delusion and liberation, it is the individual soul's choice. If the individual soul, if we personally are powerless, we will see it as Paramashiva putting us into delusion. If we are in a powerful space, when we are in the space of devotion, when we are connected to Paramashiva, when we know that we are in the right hands, we know that he is pulling us out of delusion. Finally comes the liberation, which is a single decision of becoming one with our Guru. Now, we are talking now in this particular mantra, Shantatvat, Sarvakartatvat, Bhavoparatikarana. We are talking about the dimension of our Guru, dimension of Paramashiva, which is beyond these fivefold function, these fivefold cosmic actions, for a short duration, which is known as the cosmic sleep. By the experts in the mantras and tantras, Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sadashivaha. The ones who are experts in the science of mantras and tantras, they call this Shiva, this causeless, auspicious one, as Sadashiva. Tasmai Shivaya Gurave. This Shiva, who is the Guru? Vita Raga Kalayavai, who is beyond from the Vita and Raga, means from the tiredness, from the desires. Vita Raga Kalayavai, he is beyond the attributes of the desire and any negative emotions. Vita Raga Kalayavai, he is beyond the kalas, he is beyond the attributes of anything related to being embodied. We experience tiredness, we experience boredom, we experience all the emotions that we feel because we are embodied. Any negative effect of being embodied, he is beyond it. Let us look at the meaning of these mantras. So, understanding the meaning of the second part of the mantra. Yasya darshanam icchanti, for the darshan of whom Deva swabhishta siddhaye. Swa abhishta, the word abhishta refers to desires. Any desire that we have, the feeling we have, oh, I want to manifest this in my life. Deva swabhishta siddhaye. By having the darshan of whom even the gods have their desires fulfilled. Tasmai te Parameshana, to that Paramesha, to that Supreme Lord. Swagatam, Swagatam Prabho. I welcome, I offer my gratitude. Adyame Saphalam Janma. Adya, the word Adya is today. Saphalam Janma, my life, the purpose of my life itself is fructified, it's fulfilled. Jivanam Saphala Kriyaha. All the actions of my life. The word Kriya means actions. Why we do actions in our life? To get some benefit. Here we are referring that all the actions that we have done in our life are for this moment of welcoming our beloved Bhagavan, Swamiji. Jivanam Saphala Kriyaha. Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme. By welcoming you, Tapasam Phalamagatam. My penance is rewarded. It is fulfilled. So, as a essence, let us look at the meaning. O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Yes. So having understood the meaning of this mantra of Swagatam, the context behind it, the powerful cognition behind this mantra of Swagatam, let us now come to the conclusion of today's session. Let's have a quick recap of whatever we have learned today. We revised the mantra in the context of the asanam. We learnt about the mantra of Swagatam, the word by word, the Shabdartha, the meaning of every single word of the mantras of Swagatam, which has the mantras from Rauravagama of Paramashiva and also the Kularnava Tantra. We understood the powerful cognition, the attribute of Paramashiva, whom we are welcoming. Now we take another opportunity as we are concluding this session to invite all of you to the Paramashivoham, which will be conducting from the 26th of December onwards. The program will be conducted in 3 levels, level 1, level 2 and level 3. All of you can feel free to scan the QR code or join with by registering into the link which is being projected now. As I said, the Paramashivoham will be conducted in 3 levels. Level 1 is the basic, level 2 is the intermediate and the level 3 is for the advanced level of participants.
Starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures.
Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride, I have distilled the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, shravana, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, aushada, mani, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and agamic scriptures. Understand? Fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashivoham.
Nowadays, there is a multiverse of superhero movies. Do you know which superhero universe tells the real way to acquire superpowers? Did you think X-Men? Well, you're right. The X-Men movies tell the closest way we can actually acquire superpowers. This is because there are many similarities between the X-Men superpowers as per Hindu. 400 superpowers. The X-Men's superpowers come from a mutation in their DNA, and because of these genes, they are able to do amazing feats. But in the movies, the X-Men's powers express when the X-Men are exposed to high levels of stress and trauma, like Magneto going through the Holocaust or Deadpool going through the Weapon X program. But in Hinduism, the scriptures describe the superpowers being gifted to humans through incarnations and gurus. The key difference is that in Hinduism, the superpowers happen when someone experiences enlightenment, the ultimate bliss and happiness in their lives. The Hindus have actually made these superpowers through their DNA. We can see the Hindu gods display such powers in our Hindu scriptures. Just like the X-Men have the superpowers in their genes, we all have the superpowers in our genes. And it can be awakened.
Your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation.
Today, with the initiation of the incarnation and Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in the Paramashivoham program, is awakening these 400 powers described in the Hindu scriptures from your very DNA. Register for Paramashivoham.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasa, let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run up. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Rudras, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even try to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the under microscopes, macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back to the introduction to Paramashivoham. As in this session, we are going to be learning a meditation technique from Swamiji to break free from stress. All of us in our lives are tortured and taunted by this concept of stress, where it comes as panic attacks, anxiety, and fear, ultimately, even leading many people in the world to think that they don't want to live anymore. This powerful meditation technique that we are going to be entering now, with Swamiji guiding us, is going to be a life changing experience for all of us. In this next 30 minutes that we are going to be spending in this beautiful time with Swamiji, where we will be learning this meditation technique to break free from stress, it will be a glimpse for all of you to experience the technique to be stress free. And I request all the viewers and participants to be attentive to this whole session as you experience the beautiful time with Swamiji, and share this technique. Make sure you write it down and share this technique with all of your friends and family members who you know are suffering in the problem of stress, anxiety, or fear. So now let's be in the space of listening as we go through this guided process with Swamiji to understand the technique to break free, live enlightenment, and be stress free. Let's begin.
This is the technique to give you the intensity. Mahadeva says, consider your essence as light rays rising from center to center, up the vertebra. So the rises livingness in you. Understand the importance of this technique. I have added the same part in our Nitya Dhyan. The technique which I am offering, in that this will be the third part. Third part will be this part. Visualize you, your consciousness, what you think as you, as the light, and move from center to center. You will see the livingness, intensity is raising when you move from center to center, up higher and higher. Your intensity also will be moving higher and higher. You may be thinking how a visualization can move, can lead me to beyond visualization. You can always choose choicelessness. Understand? You can always visualize to go beyond visualization. Suddenly you will see you are using visualization as a jumping board to dive into the super consciousness. Consider your essence as light, as an intense light, and rise from energy center to energy center, from chakra to chakra, from the base, root chakra, to Swadhisthana, the navel, Manipura to energy center. Mahadeva says, and so rises livingness in you. Livingness means radiating the energy which does not create any conflict inside and outside. That is what I mean by the word livingness, intensity. Intensely being inside. I've seen some people intensely creating conflict every moment. Anything you tell, they will be ready to create a conflict. Intensity means which does not create conflict, which is really smoothly flowing, but very strong. We always think if it is flowing smoothly like a river, it will not have intensity. If it is intense like a stone, it will not be flowing freely. No. It is like a flood which is intense and flowing. Intense and flowing. There are some people who are intense but always creating conflict. A small story. One guy escapes from prison after 12 years and reaches the home. The moment wife opened the door, she started shouting, "How dare you come so late? You escaped 24 hours before. Where have you been? You should have come straight back to home." Means ready to create conflict. All she bothered is, "I heard the news 24 hours before you escaped. Where have you been in the 24 hours gap?" Instead of coming directly back to home. Intense, but only creating conflicts. Livingness means intensity, which does not create conflict. Flowing, but intense. You will be very intense in whatever you are doing. When you see there is a hill in front of you, when you are clear, you will not bother to take a diversion. Your whole energy will take diversion and your ego will not be hurt. That is why no river needs a navigator to the ocean. If your ego is hurt, you will become a lake and you need a navigator to the ocean. Fortunately, no signboards for any river. Here is ocean. No, but all rivers reaches the ocean. They achieve the goal. When you are intense and ready to flow, you will achieve the goal. That's all. Usually, intensity leads to solid feeling. You may be intense, but you lost the ability to flow. You may be flowing, you lost the intensity. There is a very beautiful word in Sanskrit, Jnana Varishta Bhakti. Ramakrishna uses that word. Jnana Varishta Bhakti means the devotion flowing like a devotee, but intense like a person of knowledge. Knowledge, the intensity, flow, devotion, both should be completely based on each other. Here, Mahadeva is adding us by giving more understanding, adding something to us, by giving more understanding, by giving this great technique. Consider your essence as light, rising from center to center up the vertebra, and so rises livingness in you, which you need to do routine. You have to take time, sit, collect yourself, integrate yourself, and with a strong visualization, step by step. These kind of techniques are good, wonderful, when you really need intensity. One thing with Ananda Sutras is, it will really do a great transformation. But when you go through some physical or chemical changes in the system, sometimes we will lose respect for all the knowledge which we gathered. For all the knowledge which we gathered. So at those points, Dhyana Sutras are the best place to take refuge. To take refuge. There is a beautiful story. One person prayed to God and asked God, "You should always be with me." God said, "All right, I'll always be with you." Blessed him. He walks, he always sees one more footprint. Two sets of footprint. One is his, other one is God's. But whenever he is in depression, he sees only one set of footprint. He again asks God, "What is this?" When I am in depression, you are not following me. I don't see your footprint. God says, fool, I am carrying you. You are seeing only my footprint. You are not seeing your footprint. So these techniques can be like a carrying energy. You can relax on these techniques when you are really facing some mood swings, some change of energy. They can be so powerful, they will just bring you back to that same intensity and connect you back to that higher intelligence. Let me describe the technique. You should start with the roots, Muladhara Chakra at the end of the spinal cord. We should, whatever you think as you, as a light, intense, energetic light ball, then slowly come up to the Manipuraga. Inch above is navel center, then heart center, then throat center, then brow center, Anya Chakra, then Sahasrara. By that time you come up to the next centers, your livingness intensity also will come up. You will become very intense. Only after this you can do unclutching or understanding the Ananda Sutras. That is why I arranged the Nitya Dhyan in such a way. First part will be very physical. Sitting in Vajrasan and inhaling and exhaling intensely, chaotically. You will see, you have any digestion problem, it will be completely healed. Your body will be ready. See, physical health means digesting whatever you eat and making that food as part of your body. That is physical health. Mental health means digesting all the ideas and problems which you get and making a clear solution, living without conflict. Spiritual health means receiving all the great teachings and energy which you receive, digesting it and living a liberated life. That's all is the definition of health. If you have the clear digestion, a complete digestion, if your digestion system is working perfectly, that is health. You don't need anything else, I tell you. Nothing else is required. If your digestion system is perfect, you don't even need food, because the system will be so intelligent, it will take the energy directly from the ether. If your digestion system is perfect, you may need very less food or no food. One of my great inspiration on Naga Baba, a naked saint who lived in Uttarkashi. I had the fortune of living around him for 6 months. I have told many stories about him, especially him converting the copper coin into gold coin. It was very funny story, how he lives and how he lived. Never had a food. I asked him once, at least that 6 months I saw him, I never seen him eating or drinking. I asked him, Master, please teach me the science. He said, your digestion system has to be healed. It has to be cleaned. I said, what do you mean by it? He said, it's like a salt water and vomiting, and he will take a small piece of cloth and swallow the whole cloth, and it will go to the whole, completely to the stomach, and he will just do something through the stomach and take that cloth out. I have seen the smoke which he takes inside, even if the small bits of that powder or tobacco goes inside his nose, he will take that out through that cloth. That will all be stuck in that cloth. It was shocking. Of course, don't try. Don't try. I have seen he used to have smoke the tobacco, the small particles of piece of tobacco and all will go through the nose or mouth. When he swallows the cloth and takes it out, I have seen those particles on that. I was surprised. He says, if you keep the navel, the digestion system clean, you don't need food separately. It will be so intense and alive. It will take energy directly from ether. I tried. Actually, my intake has reduced drastically after I tried to work with those techniques. This technique will create a healthy, heightened emotional awareness. And the last part, you will be ready for unclutching and rest into the heightened spiritual consciousness, the choiceless awareness. And we end with the connecting and relaxing, resting into the whole cosmic energy. Now, let's enter into this technique, which will raise your awareness and livingness to the peak. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, but as deeply as possible. Visualize yourself as a light in the root center, at the root of the spinal cord. Forget all other parts of your body. Forget everything. Just be the light. Intent, bring your awareness, bring yourself to the Swadhisthana chakra, 2 inches above the root center. Be there, be in Swadhisthana intensely. Forget the other centers, other parts of the body. Just be in Swadhisthana, spleen center. Slowly move up to navel center. Now be intensely present in the navel center. Let your let you be living in the heart center. Let you move to the throat center. Let you be living intensely now in the throat center. Let the intense energy light ball be in the throat center, which is you. Let your energy move to the brow center, Agnya Chakra. Let you be centered on the third eye, Agnya Chakra. Let you be living on the Agnya Chakra. Slowly but intensely bring yourself up, lift yourself up to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center. Let you be intensely present in the form of a light, the crown center. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
And manifest the powers. Want to experience Kailasa? Hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to Kailasa now.
Understand, program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashivoham. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org, and even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, intensely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva in all of us.
So many times you may have some desire, some guilt, some pain for which you are not able to find solution. And now the best chance or the best way to get the solution is from Master. Master is here. Don't miss the chance. We are going to work on each major layers. We are going to work on desire, guilt, depression, fear, and every major things, not only practically, esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, and welcome back. That was a beautiful that we just had, understanding the technique to break from stress and live enlightenment. Now, this was just a glimpse of how much you can break free from stress. This meditation technique, whenever you are stressed, you can do it and get the relief. But to learn to express the power of Paramashiva, to be able to make life happen the way you want, is what you will be learning in the Paramashivoham program starting on the 26th of December. I invite all the viewers and participants who are watching us now to join us in this beautiful yoga meditation retreat. There are 3 levels. You can choose which level you have completed, and go to the next one and experience Paramashivoham there. And with this, we'll be having a short break, giving all of you the time and opportunity to sign yourself to manifest your realities by placing your intention to attend the Paramashivoham program. So with this, I welcome all of you to stay tuned and sign yourselves up for the Paramashivoham program. We'll be joining you back after a short break. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation.
The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures.
Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride, I have distilled the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, shravana, dharana, jnana, samadhi, aushada, mani, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Yen Fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva.
Nowadays, there is a multiverse of superhero movies. Do you know which superhero universe tells the real way to acquire superpowers? Did you think X-Men? Well, you're right. The X-Men movies tell the closest way we can actually acquire superpowers. This is because there are many similarities between the X-Men superpowers and the ways you acquire superpowers as per Hinduism. 40 million Hindu scriptures describe over 400 superpowers. The X-Men's superpowers come from a mutation in their DNA, and because of these genes, they are able to do amazing feats. But in the movies, the X-Men's powers express when the X-Men are exposed to high levels of stress and trauma, like Magneto going through the Holocaust, or Deadpool going through the Weapon X program. But in Hinduism, the scriptures describe the superpowers being gifted to humans through incarnations and gurus. The key difference is that in Hinduism, powers happen when someone experiences the ultimate bliss and happiness in their lives. The Hindus have actually made the handing down of these superpowers through their DNA. We can see the Hindu gods display such powers in our Hindu scriptures. Just like the X-Men have the superpowers in their genes, we all have the superpowers in our genes. And it can be awakened.
Your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation.
Today, with the initiation of the incarnation and Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in the Paramashivoham program, is awakening these 400 powers described in the Hindu scriptures from your very DNA. Register for Paramashivoham.
welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasa, let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody in reality. Explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back. We welcome all the viewers back to the program. And in this segment, we are going to be seeing about the introduction and the revival of the ancient civilizational nation KAILASA. Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, is reviving this ancient civilization nation, which was the homeland for the most advanced technology that Sanatana Hindu Dharma possessed. And it's not that Sanatana Hindu Dharma did not share it with the world. We did, but due to systematic destruction and distortion, it's all lost. And Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, is reviving this. Today we are going to continue seeing the origins of this beautiful civilizational nation, how different kings, sages and masters ruled the ancient civilization to bring it and safeguard it throughout the ages. Let's now start the beautiful journey of the timeline, continuing the timeline of this beautiful civilizational nation.
Yes, we will be continuing from where we left yesterday. from the kingdom of Kausambi that was founded in 13,550 BCE. King Kausamba of the Puru dynasty founded the kingdom of Kausambi. Next, Rishi Vashishta II, 13,500 BCE from 14,500 to 4,000 BCE. There was continuous lineage of rishis who were in line of Vashishta. The first was the son of Brahma, who was one of the Saptarishis. Vashishta II was an incredible contemporary of Vishwamitra I, who made immense contributions to the extent of Vedic scriptures and knowledge, including the seventh mandala of Rigveda and his Vashishta Siddhanta. The next is Anga, Vanga, Kalinga, and Pundra and Suhama kingdoms that was founded in 13,400 BCE. Ancient kingdoms founded by the king Bali. Bali's 5 sons, Anga, Vanga, Kalinga, Pundra, and Suhama. They were the founders of these kingdoms. Next, we'll be watching Rishi Vishwamitra, which was founded in 13,500 BCE. Son of King Gadi, who renounced the throne and took up a life of spiritual austerity. Rishi Vishwamitra was an incredibly intelligent seer of his time, an astronomer who deciphered the ways of stars and changed the course of history with the introduction of astronomical interpretations. His speech has revealed that Rishi Vishwamitra understood the science of manifesting reality with the God particle, which is what he did for King Trishanku of Ayodhya. Though he was a Kshatriya by birth, Rishi Vishwamitra is revered as a Brahmana and was a source of Gayatri mantra, which is chanted by all Brahmins. The next is Jammu Kashmir Kingdom that was founded in 13,400 BCE. The Jammu Kashmir region was inhabited by the Hindu civilization from 13,400 BCE with the kings of the Madhya Janapada from 13,400 BCE to 11,500 BCE. Naga kings from 11,250 BCE to 5,100 BCE, and an unbroken lineage of Ikshwaku kings from 5,100 BCE until the Mahabharata. Even after the Mahabharata, as well as Kashmira, was continuously referred in historical texts as a Hindu kingdom, though its regions were changing with the rise and fall of several empires. Next, we'll be seeing on the Panchala Samrajya that was founded in the 11,560 BCE. Panchala Samrajya is another extremely important region of Hindu history, dating back to King Ajamida II in 11,560 BCE. The Panchala Samrajya also had notable branches who ruled over regions of the great land of Akhanda Bharat for a substantial period in history, such as the Kuru Panchala lineage and the Srinjaya Panchala lineage. Srinjaya Panchala lineage was also described in the Mahabharata as a powerful dynasty ruled at that point by King Drupada, who was the father of Princess Draupadi, the wife of the Pandavas, the illustrious princess of the Kuru dynasty. Panchala Samrajya boasts of being one of the largest empires of the post-Vedic period until the rise of the Maurya and Gupta period. Next, we'll be reading about the Vrishni lineage that was founded in 11,510 BCE. Originating with King Vrishni, the Vrishni lineage gave birth to Vasudeva and Bhagavan Shri Krishna. The next will be Andaka lineage that was founded in 11,500 BCE. Andaka lineage of the Yadava clan gave birth to Devaki, the mother of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. The founder was King Andaka. The next is Chedi dynasty that was founded in 12,050 BCE. Chedi dynasty is one of the largest and oldest dynasties that originated from the descendants of the Kuru dynasty. It was referred as a large dynasty during the Mahabharata in 3,162 BCE, but it originated from King Chedi in 12,050 BCE. Next, we'll be seeing on the Kuru dynasty. The Kuru dynasty is an ancient royal lineage that generated the kings who ruled during the Mahabharata, one of the most pivotal events of history The dynasty dated back much before the Mahabharata. After the war, when so many great kings and leaders were lost, the grandnephew of Krishna, King Parikshit, ascended the throne and carried the dynasty forward. Next is the Trishtu Bharata dynasty that was founded in 11,400 BCE. One of the most well-known branches of the Bharata dynasty was the Trishtu lineage that was a warrior tribe referred in the Rig Veda. The lineage was founded by King Devavata of the Bharata line. Next is the Kola Samrajya that was founded in 11,400 BCE. Another brother of King Pandya was Kola, who founded the Kola dynasty that ruled northern Kerala. This dynasty was referred in the Mahabharata, indicating that it had survived at least until 3000 BCE. The next is Pandya Samrajya that was founded in 11,400 BCE. King Pandya was the progenitor of the Pandya dynasty, with the earliest references in the Vayu Purana. King Pandya was the most senior brother of the four. The other three were Chola, Chera, and Kola. They each founded some of the oldest civilizations that are still living today through their people. References of their origin currently date back before the Vaivashvata Manuvantara, the age of Vaivashvata Manu, during which time it is likely their capitals and people need to migrate. Most importantly, the Pandya civilization is remembered for the reign of the incarnation Queen Meenakshi, who is none other than Devi Paramashivoham herself, who would revolutionize the standard of living for all humanity. Other famous kings and queens of the Pandya civilizations are Kun Pandyan and Mangaya Karasi, who were guided by the incarnation Trinyana Sambandar. The next we'll be seeing about the Chola Samrajya that was founded in 11,400 BCE. Chola Samrajya emerged from King Chola, who was the younger brother of King Pandya. One generation after King Chola was King Kantaman. The King Kantaman was the contemporary of Rishi Agastya, who prayed for the release of the Kaveri river. This is the historical source of the river that has irrigated the valleys of South India and nourished the Chola kingdom for thousands of years. Subsequently, Chola Samrajya ruled over significant parts of South India while existing for a very long time. Chola's influence to Hindu culture is most powerful in the last 3000 years, during which time Trinyana Sambandar and the Tamil Nayanars had lived. The Chola Samrajya also brought to the world of King Rajaraja Chola 1, 2 and 3, who built the largest Shaivite temples such as the Brihadishwara temple in Tanjavur and Angkor Wat temple in the Cambodia. The next we'll be seeing about the Chera Samrajya that was founded in 11,400 BCE. Chera Samrajya settled in Tamil Nadu in around 11,400 BCE and declined gradually around 12th century BCE. King Chera was the brother of King Pandya also. Next we'll be seeing about the kingdom of Bhojanagara that was founded in 11,325 BCE. King Ushimara II founded the kingdom of Bhojanagara in modern day Jodhpur, which was one capital of his dynasty. Next is the Vasta Bharata that was founded in 11,275 BCE. The Vasta branch of the Bharata Samrajyam emerged with King Vatsabhumi. That this was one of the long-lasting branches of Bharata dynasty who ruled the Kashi kingdom and left Kashi when they were overtaken. The next is the prehistoric deluge. Around 11,275 BCE, when the roots of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, its dynasties and scriptural junctions were formed. The civilization would indeed go through tests of infinite measures to stay alive in a rapidly changing world. Frequent flooding and volcanic eruptions were again and again molding the earth and its inhabitants. One such deluge happened at the dawn of the epoch we are living in now, and even that has clearly been recorded in the Hindu Puranas, not only as earthly intentions but as cosmic deluge of the other dimensions known as Pralaya.
Yes, so that was a beautiful understanding of the timeline of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, of how the different kingdoms came after one after the other to continue to rule this entire ecosystem of Akhanda Bharat. Now, let's understand about the dawn of Vaivasvata Manvantara, a time which we are living in now. This beautiful time period we are living in now marks the recreation, the rejuvenation of this entire life cycle of time. Let's now enter and understand the dawn of the Vaivasvata Manvantara.
The dawn of the Vaivasvata Manvantara. To save humanity, the great enlightened sciences as grand cosmic interventions took place once again. Before the wild storm and deluge, Matsyavatara, incarnation of Lord Vishnu, appeared to guide Vaivashvata Manu to build a ship to safeguard life in all of its unique forms from being destroyed. After the deluge, Vaivashvata Manu and his companions deboarded the ship and began to re-establish civilization on earth once again. In the Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 8, Chapter 24 and Text 47, it's clearly described, thereafter, O king, you shall collect all types of herbs and seeds and load them on that great boat. Then, accompanied by the 7 rishis and surrounded by all kings of living entities, you shall get aboard that boat. And without moroseness, you shall easily travel with your companions through the ocean of inattention, the only illumination being the effulgence of the great rishis. Vaivashvata Manu received the signs of enlightenment from Mahavishnu in his form of Matsyavatara. Using these signs, he founded the civilization, which he established after safely arriving on the shores of modern day South India. Life on earth was to grow again from zero. With the seeds saved by Manu, agriculture began again and people followed the lifestyle that their leader Manu dictated. His lifestyle guidance was compiled in a rule book that would be known as the Manuvadi Dharma Shastras. Vaivashvata Manu is referred in many texts as Dravideshwara, the king of Dravidas, which goes to show that the civilization that he founded started in South India. Manu is the first person who created the constitution of Vedic tradition. He is the person who declared the Vedic constitution, means the Smriti, lifestyle. If he comes back to Indian village even today, he will feel homely. You may criticize so many things. I have heard enough of criticism on Manu. You may criticize in any way, but one thing he can stand for 10,000 of years as meaningful personality unimaginable. For 10,000 years, somebody can influence 1 billion people for one kind of lifestyle. Then understand the intellectual depth or the thinking he would have had to do it, or the clarity he would have had, just unimaginable. This was told by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself in the revelation of the Shiva Sutras in 11th May 2007. Next is about the Manuvadi Dharma Shastras. The people of a civilization were known as the people whom the great fish brought to land, who raised their flag with a symbol of the fish. This civilization would later be ruled by the cosmic mother herself, the incarnation of Paramashiva Shakti Devi Meenakshi, whose name literally means Archi, ruler of the people of the fish. The Pandya civilization. Archaeological evidence have been found of Pandya dynasties as the earliest human civilization, predating Mesopotamian and Egyptian civilization by several thousand years, following their foundation during their crowning ceremonies. The rulers would swear in Manuvadi Dharma Shastras that thereafter they would follow that as the law of the land and cosmos. During the whole Pattabhishekam, means the coronation ceremony of Devi Meenakshi, it records clearly that she takes the oath on Manuvadi Dharma Shastras, Manu's laws. She takes the oath that she will run the kingdom, run the world based on the Dharma of non-duality. This was revealed in the presidential address of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on May 13, 2014. Next is the responsible democracy, the world's first democracy. It clearly states in the Manusmriti 8th chapter 1st sloka says, desirous of looking into the administrative businesses of the government and governance of the country and the legal cases, the king shall enter the Sabha with humility along with the Brahmanas, the educated ones in those fields and ministers, thinkers and administrators in those fields who are knowledgeable in giving the right advice. Notably, as a part of Manu's most remarkable contributions was the Hindu governance structure. Manu dictated the guidelines for the world's first democracy, the oldest available record in recorded human history. Democracy appears only in Hindu history. Understand, the oldest available records of the human history in the modern day is the recorded human history. The concept of democracy is available only in Hindu tradition. We call it responsible democracy. Means people who are already educated in economic principles vote for economic principles. People who are already educated in enlightenment science, they vote for the enlightenment science based related principles. People who are already educated in the field of agriculture, who are practicing agriculturists, they vote for agricultural based related policies and the principles. Beautifully in Shaiva tradition, we have a concept called Anubhava Mandapam. The experienced ones gather and vote. This was revealed on 26th August 2020 by the presidential address by the SPH.
So with this, we'll be taking another chance to sign up ourselves to place our intentions to attend the Paramashivoham program, the Paramashivoham retreat that is being given by Swamiji. This beautiful program, 21-day program which Swamiji is giving, is a place where we can learn about our origins and our roots, learn to be successful in life based on the Vedic economic principles and manifest bliss. So now let's take a few minutes to sign ourselves up in that beautiful program. Place your intentions if you have any obstacles not allowing you to experience that program. Let's take this few minutes. As you can see, the links are being linked below. You can take them and use this opportunity to register yourself. So now we'll be back to you after a short break. Nithyanandam.
They are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya, it feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Rudras, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand, microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience KAILASA, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to KAILASA now.
Understand, program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashivoham. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org. And even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, and Paramashiva myself. will manifest. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva in all of us.
So many times you may have some desire, some guilt, some pain for which you are not able to find solution. And now the best chance or the best way to get the solution is from Master. Master is here. Don't miss the chance. We are going to work on each major layers. We are going to work on desire, guilt, depression, fear, and everything. Not only practically, esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome back, and let's continue understanding the history of United States of KAILASA, which is being revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Next, we'll be going into the topic of the early Vedic period. Vaivashvata Manu produced the long-lasting lineage that is alive until today. Primarily, Manu's son Ikshvaku would be the progenitor of lineages that would rule Hindu civilization for the next 10,000 years. Vaivashvata Manu's lifetime marked the beginning of an even more extensive history of Hindu civilization, as a new age was only now beginning. The subsequent era was defined by the leaps in human intelligence and the demonstrating of highest understanding of the universe through the Vedic scriptures. Thus, this period is the beginning of the most illustrious era for the humankind itself, the Vedic period. Next, we'll be watching about the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajya that was founded in 11,275 BCE. Surangi Samrajya is the oldest surviving dynasty on the planet Earth, branching off from the lineage of the progenitor of mankind, Manu. For each epoch, Manuvantara, Manu was the title given to the earliest progenitor. This custom began from Swayambhava Manu, the son of Brahma, and lived on earth until 15,000 years ago. Vaivashvata Manu is the seventh Manu who lived around 11,275 years ago. He had 9 sons, the first of which was Ikshvaku. Ikshvaku's subsequent lineage produced some of the most illustrious leaders in the Hindu civilization, namely King Harishchandra, King Bhagiratha, and the great incarnation of Vishnu, Sri Ramachandra Prabhu. The great kingdom of Ayodhya evolved multifold from the time of King Ikshvaku. The Surangi Samrajyam is specifically the lineage of King Harishchandra's descendants, who later became known as the Rajputs that ruled over Gujarat and surrounding regions. Today, the Puri Jagannath temple is one of the temple ecosystems that is surviving from the Surangi Samrajyam. The next is Tondaiman dynasty that was founded 11,400 years ago. King Tondaiman was the first in the long-standing lineage of the kingdoms of Tondaimandalam, which would become a powerful spiritual kingdom. He was amongst the descendants of Ikshvaku who travelled south to the region of present-day Kanchipuram. He would become a great devotee of Paramashiva in the city of Kanchipuram and established the earliest Shaivite ecosystem. The Tondaimandalam region is also home to the famous Ekambaranathar temple, one of the 5 Jyotistalas, which represent each of the elements. The deity of Ekambaranathar is the Prithvilinga, representing the earth element. which was created by Devi Paramashiva Shakti during her period of tapas. Next is the Pallava Samrajyam that existed around 11,250 BCE. Pallava Samrajyam ruled over Puducherry and surrounding areas. The origins of the Pallava Samrajyam is partially from the kings of Kanchipuram, where the Tondaiman dynasty ruled. Though many historians branch the Pallava Samrajyam completely from their predecessors in the north, the Hespiage has revealed that the lineage is from the Agni Vamsa. This connection is still yet to be made by the modern historians. The next is the Universal Hindu Parliament in KAILASA. I will give a rough outline. The Chit Sabha, Rajya Sabha, Deva Sabha, Kanaka Sabha, Nithyananda Sabha. These are the 5 Sabhas put together will be called as a Hindu Parliament. Chit Sabha, consciousness related sciences and issues pertaining to bringing super consciousness breakthrough to the world. The next will be Rajya Sabha, which will be associated with integrating global politicians to the cosmic vision of KAILASA. The next is Deva Sabha, bringing the best contributions of KAILASA to the world. The next is Kanaka Sabha, global resources of development. And the last is Nithyananda Sabha, for living a blissful lifestyle. This is from a presidential address on the 23rd August 2020 by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. The next is Varnashrama Dharma. This was how King Tattvavrata, also known as the Shraddha Deva, joined the ranks of the prestigious lineage of Manu as he fulfilled the responsibility for saving life on planet Earth from the brink of extinction. When reaching the shores of land once again, Vaivashvata Manu and the last living beings on the earth deboarded the ship and began to re-establish civilization on earth once again. One of the most mistranslated and misinterpreted aspects of Hindu society is the Varnashrama Dharma. It was a fourfold system by which society functioned. Often the main judgments against this system is when they equate the Varnashrama system to social stratification. Unfortunately, racial prejudice has destroyed the system and manipulated the civilians for generations now. But the value of Varnashrama Dharma system still cannot be diminished. In this system, everybody must contribute something to enrich a society. A person may enrich by sharing his time if he has nothing else. A person who shares his time is a worker, a Shudra. He belongs to the working class. A person who enriches by sharing products has time and a little bit of intelligence to create products is a Vaishya, a merchant. A person who enriches by sharing confidence, who gives courage to the whole community, is a Kshatriya, a warrior. He unites the whole group as a community in a solid way by giving confidence, by sharing his confidence. A person who enriches by sharing his knowledge, bliss, or spiritual wisdom is a Brahmana. This type of division is completely based upon our role, the role we play in the community, which is based upon our character. It is no way related to our birth. It is the spirit with which the whole system was created by the rishis. Here nobody is higher and nobody is lower. I bow down to the system that has been created by the rishis, sages, which has made the whole spiritual science a reality. I bow down to the community system which kept our scriptures alive, the spiritual science alive. Experts from Bhagavad Gita decoded. Commentary by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next we'll be seeing is the Saddarshana Tattva that was founded in 11,200 BCE. The Saddarshana Tattva are 6 schools of spiritual knowledge that began to be compiled and taught from 11,200 BCE. The earliest was the Nyaya Sutras that originated from Rishi Gautama, who lived in 11,200 BCE. The subsequent 5 philosophies were Purva Mimamsa by Jaimani, which originated from 11,100 BCE, Sankhya by Kapila, which originated in 11,000 BCE, Uttara Mimamsa by Vyasa, which originated in 10,900 BCE, Yoga Sutras by Patanjali, which was originated in 7,000 BCE, and Visheshika by Ganata. The ability to reason out is gifted out to you by Paramashiva. First, we must develop that reasoning ability and reason out the great truth, you are Paramashiva. Each of these darshanas is a certain kind of reasoning out, the right reasoning out and the methodology of reasoning out. This is by the Global Presidential Address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on 10th August 2022. The next is the Gandhara dynasty that was founded in 11,250 BCE. The kingdom of Gandhara was located in modern day Afghanistan, founded by King Gandhara of the Druhyu dynasty. This kingdom was the earliest human civilization in this region. During the period of Mahabharata, Shakuni was a prince of kingdom of Gandhara and Gandhari was a princess who married the Kuru king Dhritarashtra. The next we'll be seeing is Kingdom of Dwaraka, 11,150 BCE. The city of Dwaraka dates back to 11,550 BCE. This is the historical city that would be ruled by Bhagavan Sri Krishna and the Yadava clan. The city was submerged in the post-Vedic period after Bhagavan Sri Krishna left the body. Next is the Kamboja dynasty, that is 11,250 BCE. The Kamboja dynasty was founded around the same time as the Gandhara dynasty in the same region. A well-known branch of the Kamboja dynasty are the Kushanas, who were referred in the Mahabharata as well. Today's well-known Kabul river of this region was referred as the Hindu literature of Kubha. Next is the kingdom of Kuntalapuri that was founded in 11,150 BCE, founded by King Chandrahasa of the Chera dynasty in the northern Karnataka region. The next is Kingdom of Mithila that was founded in 11,250 BCE, founded by King Mithi around the modern day Nepal region. This is the kingdom of Princess Sita, who was born from the earth. It was founded by Janaka. The kingdom of Mithila during the Ramayana is around 5600 BCE. Next is the kingdom of Asmaka that was founded in 11,150 BCE, founded by the king Asmaka with its capital Kusumapura, the birthplace of Aryabhatta, the center of astronomy. Next is the kingdom of Atinara that was founded in 11,225 BCE, founded by the king Atinara of the Paurava dynasty. Next is the Musika dynasty that was founded in 11,150 BCE, a clan that ruled regions of Kerala until its decline in the 4th century.
And yes, with this, we come to the end of another sequence of lineages of kingdoms and other traditional kingdoms that were there. Now we'll go in tomorrow's segment. I invite all of you to come back and hear about the different creations of like the Veda Vyasa and the compilation of Vedas. When did that happen? The Ayurveda, when that was revealed, and other scriptures and these scientific creations that happened thousands of years ago itself in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So with this, we come to the end of today's segment, and we thank all the viewers for joining us. With this, we once again give all of you an invitation to join the Paramashivoham program, and with this, we'll be moving to the next segment. We'll be joining you after a short break. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
In yoga, ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures.
Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride, I have distilled the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, shravana, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, aushada, mani, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Yen Fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva.
Nowadays, there is a multiverse of superhero movies. Do you know which superhero universe tells the real way to acquire superpowers? Did you think X-Men? Well, you're right. The X-Men movies tell the closest way we can actually acquire superpowers. This is because there are many similarities between the X-Men superpowers and the ways you acquire superpowers as per Hinduism. 40 million Hindu scriptures describe over 400 superpowers. The X-Men's superpowers come from a mutation in their DNA, and because of these genes, they are able to do amazing feats. But in the movies, the X-Men's powers express when the X-Men are exposed to high levels of stress and trauma, like Magneto going through the Holocaust or Deadpool going through the Weapon X program. But in Hinduism, the scriptures describe the superpowers being gifted to humans through incarnations and gurus. The key difference is that in Hinduism, the superpowers happen when someone experiences enlightenment, the ultimate bliss and happiness in their lives. The Hindus have actually made the handing down of these superpowers through their DNA. We can see the Hindu gods display such powers in our Hindu scriptures. Just like the X-Men have the superpowers in their genes, we all have the superpowers in our genes. And it can be awakened.
Your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation.
Today, with the initiation of the incarnation and Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in the Paramashivoham program, is awakening these 400 powers described in the Hindu scriptures from your very DNA. Register for Paramashivoham.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times The young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanand, so welcome back for another exciting session where we are going to be having the autobiography of the Avatar session. So in today's segment, we are going to be seeing how Swamiji was so deeply connected with his beloved deity of Ganesha. So first let us look at who is Ganesha, and we'll be looking at a small clip of Swamiji where he's beautifully explaining about Lord Ganesha. So get into the deep space of listening as we play the clip.
welcome you guys for the Ganesh Chaturthi celebration. The celebration marks the birthday of the most important and first deity in Hindu tradition, Ganesha. The Hindu tradition says that Ganesha was made out of the sandal paste applied on Parvati's body So she makes a child out of the sandalwood paste on her body and gives life to the child. The child is Ganesha. So today is the birthday of Ganesha. Every year on his birthday, we make a form of Ganesha out of sandalwood paste and celebrate. Today we are doing that ceremony only. So along with this decoration, I will also translate and comment on a great book written by a great yogi, a female yogi, very popular in South India in the name of Avayar. She wrote a beautiful verses on Ganesha after Ganesha gave her enlightenment, on Ganesha and the yogic tradition. The great truths of yogic tradition she reveals in that verses.
சீதம் கலப செந்தாமரைப்பும் பாதச்சிலம்பு பலவிசை பாட.
See, the first part of the book sings the beautiful form of Ganesha. It's a stotra. The later part is Shastra. Shastra talks more on the science of enlightenment and achieving the experience of Ganesha. The first part talks more of a Bhakti, the form of Ganesha. It describes the form of Ganesha. So she says, Sida Kalava Sendamarai Badachilambum Balaisaipada. She is describing the feet of Ganesha. In the Hindu tradition, there are two ways of visualizing the deity. Padadi Kesham, Keshadi Padam. All the Vaishnava traditions follow the Keshadi Padam. They start from the head and describe till the feet. But in all Shaiva tradition, the Padadi Kesham is followed. They start with the feet and go up and describe the deity's beauty. So she starts with the feet. Sida Kalava Sendamaraipum. Basically, when a female looks at a male, her eyes fall first on the feet and then she lifts the head. Because in Indian tradition, female always walks putting the head down in those days. So the Avayar is describing Ganesha from bottom to top, but usually when a man looks, his eyes first fall on the head and then comes down to the feet. So when Adi Shankara describes Devi, he does from Keshadipatam, from head to toe. But when Avayar does to Vinayaka, Ganesha, she does from the feet to the head. She starts the Padadi Kesham. Sida Kalava Sendamarai Padachilambum Balaisaipada. The lotus which is really kept in a cold water. Sida means cold. Sida Kalava Sendamarai Padachilambum Balaisaipada. The lotus which is kept in the cold water means fresh lotus. His feet is like a fresh lotus. The anklets in his feet are singing his glory. The anklets are creating beautiful music. Next.
பொன்னரை ஞானும் பூந்துகில் ஆடையும் வண்ண மருங்கில் வளர்ந்தெழ எரிப்பு.
After all, she is a woman. She can't describe a male too much. But Adi Shankara takes the liberty of describing everything of Devi as a traditional procedure. She just switches from feet directly to hip. The whole remaining region, she leaves it to the cloth. But Adi Shankara does not leave like that. When he describes everything. After all, a young man sitting in Kailash can do anything. But she's an old lady sitting in a society. She has to be very careful with her words, not to hurt anybody's sentiments or anybody's visions. So she jumps. Ponnarayanum undugiladayum means a beautiful dress made out of flowers and the beautiful golden hip thread. She describes the hip thread of Ganesha.
வண்ண மருங்கில் வளர்ந்தெழ எரிப்ப.
The word means exactly like a rainbow appearing in the cloudy sky. Same way, his golden thread on the hip appears in a very beautiful way. The color combination she is describing from her resemblance visualization.
வேழ முகமும் விலங்கு சிந்தூரமும் அஞ்சு கரமும் அங்குச பாசமும்.
Veda mugamum vilangu sinduramum. She describes the elephant face and the beautiful kumkum on his forehead. Veda mugamum vilangu sinduramum anju akkaramum angusapasamum. The 5 hands, 4 human hands and 1 elephant trunk. She describes as 5 hands and the angusa and pasa. You can see this is angusa, the power of unclutching. This is pasa, the ability to disconnect from the emotions. Ability to disconnect, distance your thoughts and emotions. The pasa, angusa pasamum, the Ganesha who is carrying the ability to unclutch from thoughts and ability to unclutch from emotions.
நெஞ்சிற் குடிகொண்ட நீல மேனியும் நான்ற வாயும் நாளிரு புயமும்.
Now she expresses her love. She says that the blue body, like a sky, is staying in my heart. She actually compares that Parakasha settling down in her Chitakasha. That is a very subtle way she is describing by giving the blue color to Ganesha. No other literature attributes blue color to Ganesha. Only Avai, her book talks about Ganesha in blue color. Like Meenakshi was attributed with green, Vishnu was attributed with blue, Shiva was attributed with a red. Ganesha was not attributed with any color, but she attributes Ganesha with a blue color.
மூன்று கண்ணும் மும்மதச் சுவடும்.
She describes Ganesha with 3 eyes. And Mummatachuvadu means the 3 muscles on the forehead. She describes as Mummatachuvadu. She is just describing the beautiful form of Ganesha.
இரண்டு செவியும் இலங்கு பொன் முடியும்.
2 big ears and the long hair glowing in golden color.
திரண்ட முப்புரி நூல் திகழொளி மார்பும்.
A beautiful sacred thread on the chest.
சொற்பதம் கடந்த துரியமென் ஞானம் அற்புதம் நின்ற கற்பக களிரே.
O my Lord, who is beyond any description or words, Sorpadam Kadanda Turyamenyana. Turya means the 4th state. Please understand, waking, dream and the deep sleep are the 3 states known to all human beings. There is something called 4th state which you experience during Kundalini awakening, the wakeful at the same time mind not functioning, which we call it restful awareness. So, the restful awareness is what Vedic tradition describes as Turiya, the 4th state. She says Ganesha appears in this form only when you reach Turiya, which is beyond the Sorpadam, the word, and the state. So, verbalization or visualization cannot describe the beauty of the 4th state. Oh Lord, who is established in the 4th state, who gives darshan only when you are established in 4th state. So, she is inspiring all of us to experience the 4th state to achieve the vision of Ganesha.
அற்புதம் நின்ற கற்பக களிரே.
Oh miraculous Kalpavriksha. Kalpavriksha means the tree which gives whatever you ask. She says, oh miraculous Kalpavriksha.
முப்பள நுகரும் மூஷிக வாகன இப்பொழுது என்னை ஆட்கொள்ள வேண்டி.
In Tamil tradition, it is said Ganesha enjoys three fruits: mango, jackfruit, and banana. So she says, "Oh Lord, you enjoy the three fruits and travel on mouse." That's a beauty. The elephant travels on the mouse. Only in Hindu tradition can happen. The mouse is the vehicle of an elephant. So Muppalam Nugarum Mushiga Vagana. You ride in mouse as your vehicle.
இப்பொழுது என்னை ஆட்கொள்ள வேண்டி.
தாயாய் வந்தெனக்கு தான் எழுந்தருளி. She's telling, now to grace me, please come as a mother. Wow. She looks at Ganesha in Matrubhava, which is very rare and difficult bhava to have with Ganesha. I think, anyhow, fortunately she is able to enjoy all the five bhavas. As she is a young child connected to Ganesha, she is a motherless child. So orphan girl brought up by the local villagers and the grandmother. So naturally she must be missing the mother. So she expects Ganesha to be her mother. She connects with Ganesha as in the Matrubhava. So she calls him Taya Yanakku Tanelundu Aruli Maya Pirai Mayakkam Marutte. She sings, "Oh God, let you appear for me as a mother and remove me from this collective hysteric beliefs, Maya, illusions and delusions."
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
In this clip, we saw how beautifully Swamiji explained about Lord Ganesha. How Avvayar is describing Ganesha in a very beautiful way. How Avvayar saw Ganesha in the Matrubhava. How she saw Ganesha as a mother. How she is explaining and describing him, how he looks. So in this, Swamiji beautifully explained how Ganesha looks. With him having three eyes, he in a blue complexion, with having long beautiful golden hair, and there is a very beautiful description of the way Swamiji had described, and the way how Avvayar had described Ganesha, and how Swamiji told it now. It's such a beautiful thing. So we will be seeing another clip of Swamiji telling more in detail about Ganesha, the story of Ganesha. So let's get into that clip.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Samskaras. Samskara means, now you don't need to pen down, just imbibe first. The thoughts which goes on in you again and again like an unconscious pattern makes you do things even though you know they are not going to fulfill your mission. Even the actions, activities which are not going to fulfill your life's purpose. A simple example I can give is smoking and drinking. You know the habit of smoking not only is not going to fulfill your mission, it is not going to allow you to remain healthy to fulfill your mission. All of you understand? So, fulfilling your mission, fulfilling your life's purpose, main thing you need to understand, please. Sometimes you are ready to even forego fulfillment of your life due to patterns, samskaras. I think all of you are able to understand the concept samskaras. Thoughts, ideas, which stays inside you, makes you do many actions, even if you know it will not fulfill your life. That is patterns, samskaras. Second step, second important thing you need to know. These patterns remain in you at different level. Some are like a liquid, easy to handle. Just the habit of coffee. Some are like solid, like frozen ice, difficult to break, like habit of drinking. There are some which are impossible to break. They have become like ice stone. That constant agitation, that kind of patterns you can see. They become like ice stone inside you. When a pattern starts in your life, for example, you start smoking at the beginning level. You may smoke 3-4 cigarettes a day, very royal, just not as addiction, but just to show you are a hero. I have seen one of my own master, great yogi, his name is Ram Surat Kumar. His samadhi is here. This yogi, great yogi, he will smoke very royally. When you start the habit, it is only like a water in you. It's only like a pattern developing. But after 5 years of smoking, if you don't smoke, you will be imbalanced, you will be agitated. That is the time the smoking has become your muscle memory. Now it is like a frozen ice. Water is frozen like ice. If you don't act, your body, your mind will be disturbed. You will be agitated, restless. After 25 years of smoking, now that has become biomemory. Even if you have cancer, you will not stop. No doctor will be able to stop. It becomes biomemory. Understand? When it is just habitual suffering in your day-to-day life, it is called pattern. When it becomes psychological, mental suffering, it is muscle memory. When it becomes physical disease, it is biomemory. Understand? I given you a simple example of smoking, but I can give you millions of examples. physical suffering, mental suffering. When it is pattern, it's in the initial level. When it becomes mental suffering, it's a muscle memory. When it becomes physical suffering, it becomes biomemory. Samskaras, engrams, originate from the conditioning and the personal experiences you carry. Samskaras generate thoughts and belief systems in you which runs your life. It's like once the samskara gets inside, from inside you are being controlled, pulled, pushed, dragged. I can give you an example. In India, how we term the elephants. India is a country terms largest number of elephants. Even though elephants are there in Africa and all, the art of taming the elephants and using them like a pet. If you go to Kerala, a lot of houses will have their own pet, one elephant. Any of you are from Kerala? Then you know. Lot of houses, they will have the elephant as a pet. In India, we mastered the science of taming the elephants and keeping them like a pet. In every temple in south, whether it's a Karnataka, Andhra, or Tamil Nadu, you go, you will see an elephant. You will see an elephant in every temple. If you see how they term the elephant, when it's a small baby, they will tie a rope strong enough to bind the elephant, so that baby will try its best to break the rope. Naturally, it won't be able to break, it will fail. But after it grows, it can easily break the rope. But because of its old engram, that idea it carries, it cannot break, it will never try and it will never break. Many times you can see in your life, when you are a child, if your mother says don't go in the rains, you will catch cold. After you grow, 25 years after, even though your immune system is very strong now, can handle anything, not only you will not go in the rain, even if you see raining through window, you will start sneezing. The pattern you carry, the samskaras you carry, forms like a negative knot inside you. For example, if you strongly believe you have a samskara, you are allergic to milk, the moment somebody offers you coffee, hey, if I drink this coffee, I will have allergy, I will have stomach pain, I will have loose motion, I may have diarrhea, I may be admitted in the hospital. I think this fellow wants to kill me, that is why he is giving me the milk. The negative pattern, it just spreads. Knots are your negative thinking patterns. It is these knots which are the root cause for your suffering. All your addictions, all your major decisions, please understand, all your decisions are made out of addictions. I tell you. You don't make any decision spontaneously. Much of your decisions are made out of addictions. when you are agitated, even if a big business offer comes, hey, get lost, I don't need any of this. Your one get lost can make your whole life poor sometimes. That is the way. But unfortunately, your mind suffers with those same patterns and tortures itself. This whole 21-day program is all about reprogramming all levels of your samskaras, whether it is a pattern level or muscle memory level or biomemory level. In all three levels, reprogramming your biomemory, your samskaras is the purpose of this program. If you just understand these simple few things, you can make the whole program successful very easily for you, very quickly for you. You can catch it very quickly. If you have a simple feeling connection, please understand. The simple feeling connection, I can do this process easily for you. Please understand. Either you can do it on your own or you can give the contract to me. I can do it for you. I cannot take your contract if there is no feeling connection, and nothing else can make me take the contract. It is feeling connection. Only that can make me take the contract. Please understand. What is feeling connection? Let me explain. Feeling connection means having an open space for me to enter and work inside your patterns. Each field has their own ethics, other than like doctors have some ethics. Every field has their own ethics. Same way, in my field, there are some ethics enlightened beings have to follow. I cannot enter into your inner space and see or do any work unless you permit me. People ask me many times, can't you read my mind without telling? Me telling you. I tell them, no, I cannot. As ethics, I am bound. I cannot. Look into your inner space unless you request me to. I cannot work on your inner space unless you request me to. Please understand. This 21-day program can happen in a different level. Either it can happen, I can go on teach you kriyas, process, meditation, you can do it on your own. Or you can allow me to do, that can take away almost 80% of your work. Allowing me to do needs one prerequisite, a strong feeling connection, trust. Without that, I can act as I can play the role of a teacher, guru. But when there is a feeling connection, I can play much bigger role. I can just bulldoze and demolish the patterns you carry, which you will take some 25, 30 years to work on and on and on. I can just put few detonators. The initiation is what I call detonators. I can just put few detonators and bombard the whole thing. The feeling connection. Let me describe, give you some example from my own life about feeling connection. When I was completing the third year. In the same, now it looks like a town. In those days it was just a beautiful village. This is my hometown where I was born, brought up, lived, and all my leelas happened. Leela Sthana. When I was 3, when I had the third birthday, my father gifted me a small Ganesha, a deity. Those days as a child, I literally felt and strongly believed, had feeling connection, the deities are gods. Understand? It is not statue for me. It is God. So I used to strongly believe, even in the temple, the deities eat food and they are living gods. When I was given this small deity of Ganesha, Ganesha is the son of Shiva. If you are new to Hinduism, I will introduce. Shiva is the largest worshipped god in Hindu tradition. He is supposed to be the head of the pantheon of gods in Hindu tradition. Hindu tradition has something like a 33 crore gods. And I believe that was the population in those days. Each one can have your own personalized, customized god. That's the freedom Hinduism gave for everybody. And Mahadeva, Shiva is supposed to be the head, lord of all the gods, and Ganesha is the first son of Shiva. And I was given the deity of Ganesha, a small deity. I started playing with it, living with it, just like Barbie doll. When you give a Barbie doll to your kids, how they clothe it and bathe it and literally live with it. Morning when I wake up, I'll wake him up from my bed. When I brush my teeth, I'll brush him also. You can still see the deity with a lot of scratches in this area. It's all my brushing. I'll try to brush him with my toothbrush, and when I take bath, I'll give him bath. When I put clothes, I'll give him also clothes and the ashes and the sandal paste, everything. And when I eat, I'll try to make him eat. Of course, food won't go inside, but I'll put the food in the mouth until I eat. You are not eating properly. If you don't eat, you will not grow. Whatever my mother tells me, I used to tell him. And I literally lived with him. Then, of course, in those days, kids will go to school only at the age of 6, so no school. But I'll play with him. He's my playmate. Night when I go to sleep, I'll put him next to my bed. So usually I'll sleep with my mother. My mother will be this side. I'll put him this side and tell, you sleep with your mother, I'll sleep with my mother. And one day I went to the temple. In the temple every day you will see some elderly person will be coming and sitting and telling some story in the temple. There will be some discourse, some satsang, some pravachan. It's a regular lifestyle in this city. Every day somebody will be talking in the temple, giving some discourses, satsangs. One elderly person, he was telling us some story. He was telling a story about how Ganesha ate the food when a saint offered. Let me tell you the story, only then you will understand the whole background completely. There was a elderly man in a village. He used to do temple worship every day to Ganesha. One day he was sick. He did not go to the worship, he sent his son. The son went and offered the food to the Ganesha as usual, but Ganesha did not eat as usual. But this child thought Ganesha usually used to eat. So he forced Ganesha, you please eat, otherwise my father will scold me. Why are you not eating? But Ganesha did not eat. Then this child started hitting his head on the temple wall, saying that if you don't eat, I will commit suicide, because my father will scold me, he will not allow me to live. You eat. When the child was trying to commit suicide, Ganesha appeared and stopped the child and ate the food. It's a story. A great saint story. And that child became a great saint. When I heard that story, I was shocked. Suddenly, I felt, then why is this, my Ganesha is not eating? I am being cheated. I ran to the house back. My family used to live just near the temple. I ran to the house back from the temple, because I was listening to the story from the temple. Ran to the house back and caught hold of my Ganesha and told him, you have to eat. I tried all my storytelling, everything to Ganesha. He did not budge, he did not eat. Next day I was sitting and thinking, what to do? This guy is not eating. By now I developed the idea is now my Ganesha is adamant. So I was brought up in a large giant family where more than 20-25 kids have grown up together. It's almost like a small nursery. In the house, if somebody doesn't eat, my grandmother will threaten them. I'll throw you in the well. Center of the house used to be a huge well. The house I was born and brought up is almost like 80,000 square feet. I'll show you guys. From this street to that street. And this side to that side. Single house, that size. And still there are bits remain in the same way, same old way. The house is almost 300 years old. Center of the house there used to be a well. The grandmother will shout, if you don't eat, I'll throw you in the well. That is the idea that clicked with me. I told Ganesha, if you don't eat, I will throw you in the well. Habits. Ganesha, if you don't eat in the well. So I took up that bucket in which they fetch the water and put the Ganesha and lowered him to the water level. From here I started shouting, hey, eat, otherwise I will put you in the well. Suddenly I remembered, maybe now he has changed his mind, but I have not put the food inside. So I took him out, put the food and put him, then lowered the bucket to the water level. In that level, I'll move the rope and tell, hey, now eat, otherwise I will drop you in the well. Of course, he was not budging. I also did not have the courage to drop him in the well, because he is too much for me. He means really a lot for me. He is my friend, everything. My companion, for play and everything. Of course, he did not budge for that also, he did not eat. Then I had the thought, maybe the food he doesn't like my mother's cooking. So I went to the temple, asked the temple priest, whatever they are offering, the same food. They gave the same food. I brought to the house the same food and told him, now you eat. He did not budge. Suddenly, while I was arguing with my Ganesha, it clicked. That saint, when Ganesha did not eat, he tortured himself. But here, I am torturing Ganesha. How will Ganesha eat? That click. I can say, That click was the turning point in my spiritual life. I decided, I will not eat till he eats. I will not torture him anymore. So I put the food, sat. 2.5 days, as a 3-year-old child, did not eat, sleep, just I'll sit. Even in those days, very stubborn. The will was so strong. Did not eat and sat without eating. It was a very strong experience. I could see very clearly Ganesha appearing, and I fell into a kind of a altered state of consciousness. I could see very clearly Ganesha ate. When I opened my eyes, the plate was empty. Because I know the feeling I had at that moment was so strong. The devotion I had, it is like a experience strengthening the belief. Faith was transformed as trust. That feeling connection gave me the tremendous courage and confidence to begin my spiritual journey. I tell you all, it is feeling connection which gives you the strength to begin your journey. Nothing else. Curiosity can start, but feeling connection only gives you the endurance to go through the journey. The deep feeling connection. When the feeling connection starts, I know, for an educated man, it will look something like impossible. No. Nothing is impossible. Feeling connection is like a new channel in the life. When that opens, life becomes new. Really new. Literally new. When that closes, life becomes dead. So many of my devotees ask me, Swamiji, why these ex-devotees, they put on weight, so much depressed? Even if you know any of the ex-devotees, see them. How they put on weight, lose health, lose grace in the face. Face becomes dull, dead. Because feeling connection is a new channel opens in your life. When you lose that, big wealth is lost in your life. I tell you. I'll give up anything in my life other than feeling connection. Feeling connection with the ultimate. Whatever you see as ultimate in your life, if you see God is the ultimate experience happened in your life, have feeling connection with that. If you see Guru is the ultimate experience happened in your life, have feeling connection with that. If you have feeling connection with anyone, that's enough. Always when you have feeling connection with anyone, other also appears in your life. If you have a strong feeling connection with God, He appears in your life as Guru. If you have strong feeling connection with Guru, He makes you experience God. Sometimes Guru makes you have God in your life, sometimes God makes you have Guru in your life. But both always lead one another. Lead you to one another. When the feeling connection starts, the new dimension of your life starts.
even now, while I am doing Nirahara Samyama, you see last, I think 40 days or maybe, 2 months, from last inner awakening, maybe 2 months, I did not eat. Only last few days, once in a while, some prasadam I started taking in. And that also not regularly. Even now, I tell you, if the body feels like it needs something, just if I repeat just this 2 letters, Shiva, Shiva, that's all. That feeling connection is so much. It just shakes the body. I tell you, feeling connection is the biggest asset in your life. If you can open yourself with the feeling connection, you don't even need to feel like, oh, I am not able to. No. How much ever you can, that's enough. Then I'll enter and start my job. Once I start my job, the feeling connection will increase. Because my journey started with Ganesha, it has become successful. Anything starts with Ganesha, becomes successful. It started properly with Ganesha, it has become successful. Feeling connection is one of the ultimate wealth. Open your heart and open that feeling connection. Then I can easily bulldoze and finish off all the patterns and samskaras you carry and free you just like that. We'll gather for next session. Thank you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So we saw how beautifully Swamiji experienced the Ganesha, how he experienced Ganesha eating the food when he offered it. How such a beautiful experience happened in his life. When he heard that simple story of Nambiyandar Nambi, when Nambiyandar Nambi fed Ganesha, Swamiji immediately got the inspiration to try it on himself when he wanted to try it out. And immediately when he got his Ganesha deity, he also tried feeding it. And then first he tortured Ganesha deity. And the moment the click happened in him, that him torturing the Ganesha deity is not the use. What did Nambiyandar Nambi do? He tortured himself. So when he did the same, when Swamiji decided that he's not going to do anything else until Ganesha eats, the moment he had the decision, immediately Ganesha had. So we saw this beautiful incident of how Swamiji had made Ganesha eat food. Now we'll be seeing another clip where Swamiji makes the Ganesha deity. How beautifully Swamiji himself makes it. It's going to be a very interesting video, and we are going to be seeing it now.
Get the clay, I'll make a Ganesha, and whoever levitates properly, for them it's a gift.
I feel up and I feel down. If I coulda, woulda leave the town. But my doggy loves me more than my wife. What else can I do with my life? All I want, I always got. What for I want, I clean forgot. It never stopped me from wanting more. Nithyananda, Future is a cloud. Future is a cloud. Past is in doubt. Past is in doubt. Now is what is clear and loud. Nithyananda. 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 Show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda. Show us how we can be in the now. Nothing is ever wrong with me. It's always the other guy who mess with me. What can I do? I'm the best. I deserve more than all the rest. I am the son of cyber rage. I explode in angst and rage. Who cares if people are friends? All I want to see, follow my trend. Show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. I hate to say am I, who am I? What to think is who am I? My mind inside is full of stuff. Most of the time, hard and rough. I don't even know what is in me that makes me react well before I see. Stress and anger filling my gut. Twisting, turning, wrenching my butt. Did you see that? You'll show me how. You give the right to know how. What to do when I feel low. I wanna get out of it somehow. I need your help, Nithyananda. None other than Nithyananda. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. I'm led by what I was taught. Again, I'm caught. Beliefs, memories, and conditioning. What can I do? They are so blocked. You talked about layers and layers, 7 to be exact. Which when I travel through them will surely extract the pain. Oh yeah, the guilt. Whoa. Regret and grief, bringing me relief beyond belief. All you now follow. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. It's a magic, it's a miracle, it's a blessing, clearing all that in me so far haunting. My heart is warm, my head is clear. For a change, I'm now one here. I have relived and believed all the emotion of memories creating chaos and commotion. My files are wiped and clean of all the virus in my mind machine. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Future is a cloud. Future is a cloud. Past is in doubt. Past is in doubt. Now is what is clear and loud. Nithyananda, Nithyananda, Nithyananda.
in doubt, past is in doubt. Now it's what is clear and loud.
Nithyananda, Nithyananda, Nithyananda.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
Nothing is ever wrong with me. It's always the other guy who mess with me. What can I do? I'm the best. I deserve more than all the rest. I am the son of cyber rage. I explode in angst and rage. Who cares if people are friends? All I want to see, follow my trend.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
I hate to say am I, who am I? What I think is who am I? My mind inside is full of stuff. Most of the time, hard and rough. I don't even know what this is me. That makes me react well before I see. Stress and anger filling my gut. Twisting, turning, wrenching my butt. Did you see that? You'll show me how. You give the right to know how. What to do when I feel low. I wanna get out of it somehow. I need your help, Nithyananda. None other than Nithyananda.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
I'm led by what I first taught. Again, I'm caught. Beliefs, memories, and conditioning. What can I do? They are so blocked. You talked about layers and layers, 7 to be exact. Which when I travel through them will surely extract the pain. Oh yeah, the guilt. Whoa. Regret and grief, bringing me relief beyond belief. All you now follow.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
It's a magic, it's a miracle, it's a blessing, clearing all that in me so far haunting. My heart's just for my head is clear for a change. I'm now one here. I have relived and relieved all the emotion of memories created. There was a commotion. My files are wiped and clean of all the virus in my mind machine.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Future is a cloud,
Future is a cloud,
past is in doubt,
past is in doubt.
now is what is clear and loud.
Looks like Ganesh, huh?
Nithyananda, Nithyananda, Nithyananda.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so in this clip, we beautifully saw how Swamiji beautifully made the Ganesha deity. It was such a beautiful, powerful experience to even watch it. So with this, we'll be coming to the end of this session. And the next session will be question and answer session with Swamiji, where Swamiji is going to be answering the questions from people about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, about the different experiences Swamiji have had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So everyone, please stay tuned for the next segment, as it will be starting in a while. And also, before ending it, I want to tell about the Paramashivoham program, which is starting in the 26th of December. So the Paramashivoham program, in this Paramashivoham program, you can experience many different aspects of Swamiji. In this introduction to Paramashivoham show we are having right now, we are just seeing like small components. But if you want to experience something even more magnificent, even more greater, even more powerful, then the best place for you to come is Paramashivoham. So you can use the QR code, or you can use the link which is given below to sign in and sign up for the Paramashivoham. There is level 1, level 2, level 3. Whichever the levels you have completed, you can get on to the next level. So with this, let's have a short break, and the next segment of next session will be starting shortly. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
To have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasa, let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam, and welcome back. So, hope all the participants have registered for the Paramashivoham program that is coming up soon. So, in this session, we will be seeing about the question and answers of Swamiji regarding on the topic of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, one of his favorite gurus that Swamiji lived with when he was there in Tiruvannamalai. So, we have heard of so many discourses, videos, satsangs where Swamiji explains on Arunagiri Yogeshwara. But this one is really unique, where Swamiji answers very rare questions on his one of the favorite gurus, where Paramashiva himself has come down and been with Swamiji for almost 9 months, every day, day in and day out, being with Swamiji, going to Swamiji's house, eating in Swamiji's house, being with Swamiji. So Swamiji, when he was living with Paramashiva himself in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, all the philosophies, everything, strategies that Swamiji learned, that all he'll be sharing with us in this question and answer session. So now let us move on into the clip where we see Swamiji explaining all of this for others in the world, for everyone, so that even we can take this and we can apply it in our lives, and we can, even though Arunagiri Yogeshwara which was with Swamiji and training him directly, the thing that we missed, where we were not with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, but Swamiji has come as the middle channel and he has come down to give us this. So now we'll be entering into the clip where Swamiji shares about the question and answer session.
So please come to the space of listening. I'm not going to tell you any story. I'm going to tell his story. Yes. Please sit straight. Come to the space of listening. I don't know, you can call this as a story of devotion, a story of emotion, or story of love, or whatever. One thing I tell you, I'll describe as it happened. Whatever you want to learn from it, you learn. Whatever you want to pick up from this, you can pick up. It's like two fellows heard Harichandra's story. One fellow said, I realized truth is the supreme. You should always be speaking truth. The other fellow said, oh, for emergency, you can sell even your wife. So, whatever you want, you can pick up. Whatever you want, you pick up. I'll tell the story as it happened. I'll tell as it happened. See, it was mid-March when I was 11. Usually I spend all my time in the temple. Very rarely I go to school. And even if I go, I create such a ruckus in the school. Teachers tell you don't come, better. Better don't come. And after that again I don't go there. Sometimes even months. You will be surprised. Once actually, I should tell this story to tell you about my attendance to the school. Now, once I saw this Nandanar movie. That's a movie, like one devotee want to go to a Shiva temple, Chidambaram, and he asks permission from his boss. The boss is not ready to give permission. And saying later, finally, somehow he crosses all the obstacles by his will persistence. It is like inner awakening only. How you cross all your will persistence and reach here. Same way, he crossed all his barriers through will persistence and goes and asks the darshan of Chidambaram Nataraja. It's a very beautiful story. It's a very sweet movie of an innocent devotion of a devotee, a commitment of a devotee. And it is too sweet and too beautiful. So when I saw that movie, I got into the mood that as if I am the Nandanar. And I have to have all that struggle to reach Chidambaram. I also want to go and see the Chidambaram, but I don't have any struggle. I don't have any problem. But too easy looks too empty. And I was thinking, I also must be having all these problems. But when I don't have any problem. And I wanted to create a problem and make my devotion look big. So I thought my school will never give permission, and as if the school permission matters. I went with all my arguments, completely prepared, to my class teacher, and I stood in front of him and said, I watched Nandanar movie, and I also want to go to Chidambaram. And with all my long story, almost having tears in the eyes and describing, the young teacher got so angry. I thought, yes, now I have a problem. Teacher is not going to give me permission. So I can use all my will, persistence. But teacher got so angry. You have been moved to the next class 1 year before. I am not your teacher. In Tamil, he started telling, ஒரு வருஷமா ஸ்கூல் பக்கம் வராம இன்னைக்கு வந்து என்கிட்ட லீவ் ஒன்று கேக்குறியாடா? உன்னை எச்சம்ட்ட முறை வைக்கணும்டா. Means I will translate. And 1 year you did not even come to school side, and now you are coming and acting as if you want to leave, and long before you have been moved to the next class. You don't even know who is your class teacher. So I have to go and tell this to my headmaster. I have to complain about this to your headmaster. So this is my attendance. This is my attendance school history. And finally I got really fed up. Oh God, there is no problem at all then. I have to go to Chidambaram, but I should have all the problems of Nandanar. Understand? Only then it will be dramatic. Now how can you go without any drama? Because that whole movie is so beautiful.
And it describes every level drama a man can, every level obstacle, you see, social, personal, and the other tests, so many things he undergoes. So I really fantasized I will have all that, but nothing is there. And no problem at all. Finally, what is this? Anyhow, I asked money from my mother. My mother gave immediately money, and I caught the bus and reached the Chidambaram also. I thought, like Nandanar, they will not allow me also inside the temple. So I'm waiting in the outside the temple and waiting for somebody to stop me. Nobody is stopping me. Nobody is stopping me. What is this? Somebody should stop and there should be a drama, and then me reaching nothing. No drama at all. Nobody is stopping, and I was standing. Finally, one sannyasi walked out, and then I myself stopped him. I asked the sannyasi, "Oh, everyone is allowed to go inside." He said, "What is there? Everyone can go inside." It became too much. And then I started asking him more and more questions. "Oh, everyone is allowed inside. Well, then why they did not allow Nandanar?" He said, "That is those days. And I did not even understand that so much time has passed. See, when I saw that movie happened around 400, 500 years before. Means that story, Nandanar, happened at least 500 years before. So I did not even understand that so much of time has passed. May not be 500, I think at least 1000 years. It may be 1000 years before, because Sundarar is talking about him. Sundarar himself is 1000-year-old, at least 1000 year. So must be more than 1000 years. So I did not even understand 1000 years have passed. The whole situation is different. And I am not even from that community. And then I started asking this sadhu, "Oh, I am from Adisheva community, will they allow me inside?" He said, I am the guru of your mutt, come. There is Adisheva mutt there. And he took me there, gave me food, and took me and made me have darshan. And it was so simple. I straight got into the Chitsabha and had darshan and had lunch and stayed. I had a good vacation and came back. So this is my struggle story of visiting Chidambaram. It was March when I was 11 years. As usual, I was sitting in the temple. My most favorite is I will just sit in the temple and gaze at the hill. I can sit not hours or days, years I can sit gazing at Arunachala. Nothing else is required. Not even food or sleep. I can just sit and gaze at Arunachala, that mountain. It's a living energy. Just like how, even though we are soul but we feel this body is us. Same way, Sadashiva, even though he is cosmos, he himself feels that Arunachala hill is his body. It is such a sacred energy center. I used to sit and gaze. It was very casual, not having some mystical or extraordinary experience. Very casual, normal plane, like how you and me are meeting. In this very plane, suddenly I saw a sadhu walking out of a cave in the temple. Inside the temple there is a mandapam. If you have been to Arunachala temple, you would have seen this mandapam. Yes, this is the mandapam. This is a 4-pillared hall. If you feel somewhere you have seen this mandapam, it's our Garbha Mandir of Biddi. I replicated the same thing to our Biddi Garbha Mandir. The present, the deity, this mandapam is replica of this mandapam. See, there is a small ones below. Do you see the big mandapam, and then there is a small one below that actually looks like a cave. It looks like a cave actually. From that inside, one sadhu came out. Yes, you can see exactly. This is the spot. From inside he came out. Actually, at that time I thought it's a cave and there is an opening inside. In temple there are many caves. So I thought this is also one cave. There is a door opening. So that sadhu opening the door, he came out. That's what I thought at that time. Later on I discovered it's not a cave, it's a stone sealed wall and all that. That is different. So young sadhu, shining, literally the skin was shining. Light was getting emitted from the skin. Even when the sun sets, in the darkness, in the evenings or the night, I can see him walking. When he walks, I can see that line. Like the skin will radiate the shining. In Tamil there is a verse, Ponnar Meniyane. Literally that word. The skin used to be shining. And a tall, well built, only kavi in the hip, no upper cloth, only one towel, no beard, but long jata, and rudraksha, basma, all over the body, full of the basma and even rudraksha in the hands. I can roughly say is the late 20s. The age, if I have to say age, late 20s or early 30s. Something like a 27 or between 27 to 32. That's the way I can say. That is the rough estimate of the age. The moment he came out, I saw him. I am a person, usually any kavi I see, I will just go and fall flat. I will fall flat in his feet and I will ask them, you bless me. And the first question I will ask is, are you enlightened? Because I read Ramakrishna Vivekananda's books in the young age, and Vivekananda used to always ask anybody who sees, whoever he sees, he will ask them, are you enlightened? To accept him as Guru. So I also will do the same thing. Whoever I see, I will ask first question, are you enlightened? And I will ask, or have you seen Shiva? These are the things first I will ask. So I went and fell at his feet and touched his feet and took the padatuli. It's a tradition that feet dust, you take it and apply on your forehead. So as usual, I took the feet dust and applied on the forehead and raised my head. First actually sparshan, only then darshan happened. First I touched his feet. I did not dare to raise the head and see him directly. First touched the feet and only then the head. I raised the head. I saw he's standing, a tall, shining form. The moment I saw his eyes, the eye contact happened. I saw a big wide smile in his face. And then maybe the smile or the kind of a connection I felt, I did not ask him this question, are you enlightened? First question I asked is, Swami, engirandu variga? Means,
Swami, from where you are coming? From where Swami is coming? He just showed the hand from there only. Because he was walking out, so he showed that mandapam from there only. Then I did not ask anything further. Then I started talking very simple things. Swami, koilella sutti paathirukingla? Means I started asking him that, have you seen this whole temple and how long you are residing? All these kind of questions. I assumed that he is residing in the cave in the temple. And Tirunamai temple has multiple caves. Actually, I myself have seen at least 10 caves which leads you into the hill itself. If you walk through the cave, the opening will be in the hill. In the hill there will be one cave, you will come out there, from there. Like that, the underground paths and caves are there. So I thought he is residing in one of those caves. See, now when I see all his answers, it is always with the dual meaning. You can take it very casually also. For example, when I ask, have you seen this whole temple? From the beginning I am seeing. In Tamil he said, ஆரம்பத்திலிருந்து பார்த்துட்டு தான் இருக்கேன். So you can take it in a very light way that from the beginning he is seeing, or you can take it in a other way, from the beginning he is only seeing. So always the answers will be like a double. If I wake up for a second and try to catch the second meaning, he will try to bring to the normal, casual, common meaning. It's like a game. Please understand. See, it's like I can neither come to the confirmation or I can neither come to the conviction he is Sadashiva, nor I can come to the conviction that he is an ordinary man. Exactly where you are. The play will continue this way, that way, this way, that way, and the answer will come this way, that way. Always it will be double. For example, when he gives the answer, Swami, how long you are staying here? He will say, for quite a long time. If he sees that light in my eyes, the spark in my eyes that I am catching, that is Sadashiva, then immediately he will just say, எல்லாம் வராங்க போறாங்கல அதெல்லாம் பார்த்துட்டு ரொம்ப நாளா இங்க தான இருக்கேன். He will try to dilute, means in English, I will translate. He will try to dilute. So many people come and go now, so I see all of them and I am sitting here only now. He will try to dilute and make it like he is one of the sadhus or beggars who live in the temple. In Arunachala temple, till recent times, even 15 years, till 15 years before the sadhus used to stay in the temple, they used to be allowed. I myself have seen so many enlightened yogis used to stay. I have seen one yogi, Narayana Swami, who did not eat or drink nothing. For 19 years he lived in temple. I myself have seen him at least for 6-7 years. He has not moved from that place. He is not dead. He will smile and he will only, the legs are like a frozen. He will sit with the legs in the Vajrasana or the Yogasana. Like Ayyappa, he will sit, only hands will move, means whatever people bring and offer, he will take it and give it to people. Only for that his hands will move and nothing else, just smile. 19 years he sat like this. He was sitting in Samadhi. A great Jivan Mukta. Like this I have seen, he lived in near Tirumanjana Gopuram. There is a south side tower of the temple. He lived.
Like that, many sadhus and yogis used to live in the temple in those days. And Tiruvannamalai is well known for that. So he will just dilute and divert the attention as if he is one of the sadhus and yogis living there. But many times I will try to catch through his answers that he is not ordinary sannyasi or ordinary guru. And I will try to verify whether I am only seeing him or even the watchman, temple watchmen, they will come every day for rounds to clean up or before locking the door, they will come for rounds. I will keenly watch whether they are also seeing him. So one day actually, I told one of the watchmen, see, the tradition is, if somebody has a Divya Sarira, it will not be reflected in mirror. So only physical things will be reflected in the mirror. So I told one of the watchmen, his daughter is actually studying with me in my class. And I told him, when you come today for a cleaning, you bring a mirror and walk around us and show the mirror. I want to see whether that Swami is reflecting in that mirror or not. And that fellow also brought the mirror, as if casually he is carrying the mirror from somewhere to another place. He was carrying the mirror casually in his hand and walking. So I was keenly observing, especially when he is walking near me, whether the form is reflecting or not. And it was reflecting. And then he walked. Then he made a statement, oh, appa original and maman gatuvana. In Tamil he said, whether father is original or not, uncle will show. So actually he understood what I am trying to do. Actually that watchman is a uncle in a distant relative way for me. See, the temple, it's a small temple town, everyone will be related to you in some way. Especially if it's the same community. So he's some way uncle in a distant way. So he made a comment. Appa original or maman gatuvana? Means whether father is original or not, uncle will show you. I actually understood that he understood the drama I am trying to do. And then I did not tell anything, I was just keeping quiet. And of course, I thought, oh, he's reflecting. Then is he just a human being? Or is an extraordinary being or a siddha or a yoga purusha or yogi who has come? Because the way he talks and all this whole dilemma and confusion. One side, I'll describe exactly as it happened. One side, because his form is reflected on the mirror, I am not able to come to the conclusion he is Divesariri. Other side, he is describing the whole my plan. My whole plan, which was such a secret plan, is describing the whole plan. So I can't come to the conclusion he is not normal man. And whenever I bring food, he will always eat like a normal person. He will eat and he will also give me food, and we will eat from the same tukuchati. Tukuchati is our village carrier.
it will be in brass, 2 carrier, one either rice, another one cup sambar, and one small cup for pickle, 1 cup for all the curry, all that they will keep. And so I will bring, my mother is one great thing with my mother, such an amazing serving person. And she will never question. If I say, I want to give food for 3-4 sadhus, give me food, she will not even ask who, where, anything. She will just cook and keep in that 2-3, that tukwali, and say, Sami, tukwali vechirukka eduthu po. That's all. So I will carry and give food for him. You will eat regular food, sometime he will go on, he will tell, the temple Garbha Mandir, once they finish the Naivedyam, then they will do Aarti. After the Aarti, they will distribute the food. Only when it comes out for distribution, we will know what food it is. But he will tell me, hey, Puliyodara nalla pannirkaanga, Kadiya batti China kattala, poi kondada. Means he will tell which family's Naivedyam that day, and he will say, go and bring. I used to wonder, this fellow has not gone to the cooking place. The cooking place, nobody is allowed. Only the Brahmins can cook. Tirunamala temple follows a very strict community system. Only Brahmins can cook. Only Shivacharyas can do Nivedyam. And only that communities can do their responsibility. It is a pride also. And you will know nobody is paid. That's the funny thing. There is one community which takes care of the chariot, one community which takes care of the deepam. Each community has a responsibility, and so I have never seen him going into the cooking room, and I have never seen him wearing Yajnaopavitam. So I did not doubt, or I did not even think he is a Brahmin. So he is not, I have never seen him going into the cooking room. It's called Madappalli. He has neither gone to the cooking room and nor he is wearing Yajnaopavitam, so he is not a Brahmin, they will not allow inside. So how he knows? And when I go and receive the prasadam, it will be exactly same as he said. I will bring him and he will eat. Sometimes he will tell, no, I don't want, don't bring, leave it. So it's like but I have never seen him doing 1, 2, 3. In this whole, no 1, 2, 3. I have seen him whole, day and night I have seen him, I have slept in his lap. Literally it is like I will be all over him, and physically it was like of course I had advantage of one same gender. Second, the child. I am a small kid. So I will be all the time sitting in his lap. Even when we were talking, I will be at least holding his one toe. Because I used to feel more time, more energy will come. It's like a current. I will hold the feet, more energy. And he will tolerate all my such amazing passions. And I will even pick up his finger and bite the nail and clean the nails, cut the nail for him. When I am not able to cut it, I will carry this small blade. In those days, which they use for shaving, that 7 o'clock blade, that was the popular brand. So I will use that 7 o'clock blade and cut his nails. And if I am not able to cut with that 7 o'clock blade, I will bite directly through my teeth and clean. And with all the passions, he will sit. He will never. It must, so, I cannot sit if my Gurukul kid does that to me. If any one of my Gurukul kid does that, I cannot sit. But he will sit with so much of passions and the detailing with which he will explain, tell the stories or make me understand certain concept. It's an elaborate relationship, not just I saw from one corner, he saw from one corner, He was there in the 3rd floor building, I was there in the 6th floor building. The village puppy love story. No, no, no. It was a elaborate, amazing relationship story. I cannot confirm directly from him asking, are you Sadashiva? Are you from different plane? No. That little fear was there. And then I cannot come to the conclusion he is a human being. Once I tell you, he was trying to explain Advaita to me. He said, everything is one. I'll exactly use the word he uttered in Tamil and then I'll translate. Ellam ondudangane. Means everything is one. I said, how can that be? How can, means I was asking in Tamil, அது எப்படி சாமி எல்லாம் ஒண்ணுதாங்கறீங்க, நீங்களும் நானும் ஒண்ணாயிருமா சாமி? Means you and me will be one or what? Then he just smiled. Hey, means he addressed me in singular. How the kids are addressed. Hey, இந்த மலை, இந்த சாமி, நானு, நீ எல்லாம் ஒண்ணுதான்டா. He just said, this hill, actually his right side was the hill and the left side was the Garbhavandir, and I was sitting in front of him holding his 1 feet, and he just said, this hill, this God, me, you, all one and the same only. He just did like that. I was caught in between him and the hand. He just did. Please understand, with all my integrity I am telling you, literally that hill moved and this Garbhamandir moved. Physically they just colluded. They just hit each other. They did not break each other. They just hit each other like a photoshopping, melting. They just melted into each other. And I saw he, me, that all these four just melted into one. For a few minutes, there was nothing else, just the pure oneness. And when he took the hands back, all of them just went and sat in his place. In that Matrix movie, in the last scene, how he stops the bullet and how just he, literally that. I saw everything in front of me. He handles it like a Photoshop. Touch screen. How we handle the touch screen. After this experience happened, I am 100% sure he is not human being. But I cannot confirm. Because whatever I had many ideas, you see, I have heard from many people, Vallalar's form will never fall in the mirror. He is a Divya Sarira. So all that, whatever I heard, with all that I will try to check. And he will not fall into any one of that category. Any one of that. In any of the exams I try to check him out, it will always end up in, what to say, that me feeling shy, and he will always bunk the whole thing I try, he will just collapse the whole thing. Not only collapse, he will tease me. And he will tease in such a way that he knows all the drama I am doing behind him. He will make fun of me in such a way, see, just like this watchman. So I did so many plans, and I also went and verified this book. There is one book called The History of Vallalar, where it records at least 5 people tried to photograph him and he never fell into the film, because only shade can fall in the film. Light cannot be, you can't capture the light. You can't take photograph of sun. Only the sun's after something which shade can fall into the photograph. So I read all these things. And then they also describe that he can never fall in mirror. It seems even if you build a mirror house, Vallalar walks, no mirror will show his reflection. There are many records where devotees describe that he will never fall in the mirror and no one can capture his shade and all that. So, with all this plan, I gave the mirror to that watchman and told him, you secretly carry as if you are walking. Your usual walk, but you should come near such a way that I should be able to see his reflection, whether it is there or not. And not only I saw his reflection, he was carrying the teasing smile. How I say, ha, 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 ha. Exactly. I think that I got it from him only. It is like a see, the sweetness of relationship, listen carefully, the sweetness of relationship is so beautiful. I do not want to hurt him in any way, but the curiosity is so much, I can't keep quiet without verifying who he is. It is like I don't know what example to give. Maybe I can give you roughly this example. You have a secret crush, but you are afraid to propose. If propose and breaks even friendliness will be lost. You don't want to lose the friendliness, and neither you can keep quiet without proposing. I think now many of you understand. If I tell in your language, it is like I can neither keep quiet without confirming his identity, nor I can take the risk of hurting him, doing some stupid thing to discover his identity and lose his relationship. So this continued at least for 3-4 months. But the relationship becomes so strong. I should tell you, in the night when the temple is locked, I'll be asked to go out by the watchman and I'll go to the house. In the home we used to have the big alarm clock which will wake up one street. I don't know how many of you have seen. It will be like this round and you move, actually the alarm itself will be moved for what you have to do that every day when you fix the alarm clock. I don't know how many of you have seen that. And in the morning it will ring and it will wake up the whole one full street. So the moment I go home, it will be usually 11:30, 12 o'clock. That's the time they will close the third prakaram. So when I go back and sit, I'll be waiting for next day morning when they will open the temple. 4:30 they will open. I'll be waiting when I can see him again. And I'll feel, I think this watch is not moving. Because every 10 minutes I will see, what time. And I'll even change the clock. I'll change the time. But if I change the time, the watchman is not going to open the door. It will be like when I sit with him, from morning till night, I don't know how the time flies. But when I am out of him, even that night few hours will look like a long gap. How many of you feel I am describing you? You are all in love. That's the confirmation. It is like I think I had the fantasy of having a guru and enjoying the guru-disciple relationship, and that fantasy I myself fulfilled in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That is what I feel. It is the best guru-disciple relationship fantasy coming to reality. How an ideal guru-disciple relationship. If I have to describe in few lines, that is what an ideal guru-disciple relationship, fantasy of me, I myself projected and completed. See, first few days, it is like he will sit, I will sit, I will ask some questions, he will answer. Not only he knows the whole Shastra or spiritual truths, while he talks itself, he will mention many of my family, friends, relatives, all their names. So in few days, I am convinced he is a local person. You see, in Indian villages, you need to have a little background introduction about Indian villages. Indian village, everyone knows everyone's personal life. There is no question of any privacy, these, that, nothing. All that has no meaning in Indian villages. Actually, the word privacy has no meaning in Indian villages. See, all the village houses will, the same row it will be like a straight line. And especially temple towns like Tiruvannamalai, they are all built based on Vastu. So the straight line, you guys will be surprised. The whole Tiruvannamalai temple compound is 1,000 meter, 1 kilometer. The accuracy is less than 0.1 inch. This edge and that edge. 0.1, please understand, not 1 inch, 0.1 inch. What scale they used in those days? Nobody can imagine. Built 800 years before that compound wall. 1 kilometer compound wall, the accuracy is 0.1 inch. So these temple towns are usually that kind of a structure. See, one side is extraordinary knowledge of scriptures and spiritual sciences. The other side, he knows every fellow's name in that region, my family, friends, and he will refer, when he is giving examples, he will refer their names. So this all made me feel he is a local person. And I also had an idea, a Vedantis will not be, a great beings will not be detailed being. So when I see one side of his great knowledge, I will almost be confirmed he is Sadashiva. And the next moment he will break the whole pot. Actually, what he was trying to make me understand, risking without having the end-to-end map is renunciation. Understand, the nervous system gets strengthened to receive the higher experiences only when you develop the courage of risking without knowing the whole blueprint or map. If you are always traveling with a clear blueprint and map, the system does not get stronger. System does not get stronger. The whole game he was trying to play I'll almost be confirmed, he is Sadashiva. I think I should I should drop all this. And by the time I come back, I will same square on. Is he really Sadashiva, God himself is teaching me? Or is he, maybe he's an enlightened person. I don't think he's Sadashiva himself, is incarnation, maybe an enlightened person, yogi with some powers. It will always be in that. But his love gave me the courage, guts. That strengthened my nervous system to hold him. Please understand. How many of you relate with what I am saying, this whole thing? And you will be almost confirmed, yes, Sadashiva. Done. Something. No. I think he may be having some powers. Maybe a great yogi. Otherwise, why is all the time talking like this, doing this? Whatever I read in the books and tried to match, tried to test, he will collapse everything. He will collapse everything. And same way, when I myself brought the mirror through the watchman and checked, I saw his reflection. Once we entered in the temple, there is a marriage hall where Devi and Sadashiva's marriage happens. There's a huge wall-size mirrors. So that day, he was walking with me, holding my hands. We entered and we were walking. Front deity is there, back side wall-size mirror and front side wall-size mirror. Casually, I put my eyes, he was not there in the mirror. He was not there. Only I was standing. By the time I woke up and looked in this mirror, he was there. There are two big size, back side two big size and front side two big size. Here is the deity. I was actually holding his little finger and he was walking. I casually saw he is not there and I clearly cognized, my being is cognizing, yes, he is not there, he is not there, he is not there, he is not there. Some maybe 60 seconds or 1 minute, it's running. Hey, he is not there. When I turn this side, he is there. I just turned my eyes to see in that mirror, he is there. When I turned towards him, Nada. That's the exact word he said. Go forward. And again double meaning. Again double meaning. Nadada means he's actually holding my finger. So I can take in a colloquial way, Nadada summa anga inga paathuttulama means without seeing this side and that side, walk. Or you can take the other meaning, go forward. How long you will be testing me? See, one thing I tell you, maybe whatever you all may go through with me, I myself needed to go through as my muscle memory and biomemory to teach for all you guys and to be compassionate when you guys go through this. I needed that. To have sympathy and to be large enough for you to go through that. To be a space where I can accommodate you when you go through that with me. As a intellectual knowledge, this can never happen. As an analysis, this can never happen. It can happen only
if it becomes a muscle memory and biomemory and part of me, maybe I can say that is the reason this whole drama or this whole தன்னையே தான் ரசித்து தன்னையே தான் ருசித்து தன்னையே தான் புசித்து தனக்கே தானானது means enjoying me by me, tasting me by me, eating me by me, becoming me by me. Maybe only then I will understand in a ground level, the reality level, what you guys go through in your journey. Whenever the temple deity comes out, they will hold the torch, fire torch, they will carry in front of the deity. So whenever he is around me and they carry the deity and the torch, I will never miss to check whether his shadow falls on the ground. His shadow falls on the ground. 2-3 times he observed that I am checking. And then next time when they are bringing the torch, in Tamil he called, hey Tiviti! Tiviti means that fellow who takes. Tiviti, he called, and that fellow came near. Putra inga, hey parra, yan shadow terdane, nagal terdane. Means he will tell me, now, Patriya, means see well, my shadow is falling, amchituma. Shall I send him back? You will ask me in Tamil that he will see I am secretly checking in that torch that whether his shadow is falling, because I have read in many scriptures an incarnation or a Divya Sarira, his shadow will not fall on the ground because they are light. So I will try to check when they carry the torch. So he will call the torch fellow and he will make him stand next. And then he will ask me, see, and shadow will always fall. That's it. Whenever he calls and shows, shadow will always fall. So I will say, I will not tell anything. I will just neither acknowledge nor say yes, neither say yes nor say no. I cannot say that I have not checked. And I cannot say the shadow falling is true, because I will not believe. Now I know you are showing, let me see. I will just leave it. I will not talk. Even when he teaches, maximum, if he utters 10 words, I am giving you an example, not that he will utter only 10 words, no. He will speak very long times and all. He has spoken sometime even without breaking 6-7 hours and all. 6-7 hours and all he will speak, explain one by one like this, he will speak that and all. Even if he speaks 10 words, I have seen like 1 terabyte material will land in my system. For example, if he just says, Adharvana Vedam, the 4th chapter, it describes everything about how the Yagashala should be made. I will literally feel, I know the whole Adharvana Veda, and the part which he is telling, I can just verify, and say, yes. It is like whatever book he quotes, I will feel I know that book already. It will open up from my brain, from my inside. even though I had one side this doubt and all that, other side, to be on the safer side, I wanted to take everything I can take and keep it for myself. And I have read Ramana Maharshi's books. Some of his disciples, they will write poetry or something about him, whatever advices, upadesha he gave, they will write and take it to him. If there is a spelling mistake or anything, Bhagavan himself will correct. So these disciples, just to get Bhagavan's handwriting, they will make purposely some mistakes. And then Bhagavan also will laugh and correct and say this mistake was made purposely, not by mistake. He will write that and give the notebook. Annamalai Swami used to do like that, and he has given that notebook to me. It is with me even now. It's there with me, with Bhagavan's own. Many places he will correct his handwriting, it is there. So when I read this, I got an idea. I should also get Aranagiri Ishwara's handwriting. So I started having a big notebook and started penning down whatever he says, the essence, like every day. And after 2-3 days, I went and showed him. He did not write anything. He just said, you correct this, and gave it to me. And anyhow, but I did not keep quiet. And after 2-3 days, again I went and stretched. And of course, he picked up the pen and corrected, wrote something. And after 2-3 days, again I made purposely few mistakes and took it and he corrected and gave the notebook and said, oh, eduthu vecha irundurundra po. He made a comment. Oh, if you take it and keep, you think you will keep it forever. It will be there forever. Actually, it is not there. It's not there. So many things my mother protected. Even when I left the house, this Aranagiri Ishwara's cloth, whatever we have now, is all because my mother protected all that. Somehow she knows this will all be useful for the world in the future. She protected and kept. This one is not there. Lot of things, at least around 200 products we have, 200 things related to my autobiography, various things. It's all protected by my mother. She kept all that in 2-3 trunk box and locked and protected it. But this is not there. Now I am trying to figure out where it is gone. Anyhow, but otherwise I have one Paduka set which I gave it to him and asked him, you please wear it and give me, I want to keep in the puja room. All the things which I took, him knowing, means with his knowledge, are still there. Things which I try to take without his knowledge, like my own plan, without telling him, they are not there. So we have his Paduka, the Vibhuti bag, all that which he used, and the kavi he gave. This actually he himself gave. I did not give him, he himself gave. And at least 50 textile companies, we sent a sample of this. I cut this, you can see a bit is cut. I sent a sample, this bit. I cut and sent a sample to 50 to find out which material it is. 3,600 types of fabrics are there on the planet Earth as on now. It is not falling under any one of that. 3,600 experiments we have done. This bit I cut and sent it to test. Still, because our earlier devotees were in the spinning mill field, we sent it to even up to London. Still we are not able to find what fabric this material is. Neither silk, nor cotton, or terry cotton, or nothing. Still we are not able to find what material it is. 3,600 tests it has gone through, this bit, which I cut and sent. Still we are not able to find which material it is. And this cloth itself was given by him directly. I did not give or take. But the sandal padukas, that means the wooden sandal,
and a vibhuti bag. I took it and asked him to wear, bless and give. I asked him that you use this, bless it and give, so I'll keep and worship. See, whenever I tell his story, I literally breathe him. Because I breathe him, all of you breathe him. That is why whenever I narrate his story, in the end, initiate people in unclutching, invariably everyone falls into that unclutching space. Because by the time I narrate this story, you are all entangled to that space, that plane. Even if you are hearing the story first time, you know it is happening in front of your eyes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
Trutyani pratyayasyaartha kalo maya samudbhavaha. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Subarloka is all about stable bliss. Absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka, the deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fueled, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
सुकृतान् मानवो भूत्वा ज्ञानी चेन्मोक्षमाप्नुयात् चतुरशीतलक्षेषु शरीरेषु शरीरिणां न मानुष्यं विना यत्र तत्त्वहानन्तु लभ्यते. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, imagine, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpagavriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, No force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the blessed one and the blessing one is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, which is Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all get ready for the yoga session. Settle down on our yoga mats with a panchapatram and a dharni ready. A cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth. Apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, you apply the vibhuti on the forehead. Apply kumkum. Wear your Rudrakshamala as we settle down in a meditative space with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we open the session with a Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we will chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvachanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, as our Acharya is demonstrating. Then take one udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Sip the water from the bottom of the palm each time the word Swadha is chanted, for a total of 3 times as we chant.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Sudha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and then your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your hand again. The little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, your right shoulder, your left shoulder, and your heart center. Now, wash your hand once more. Place your right hand over top of the left, and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in the ritual of yoga today as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanande Shri Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanande Shri Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam अस्याम शुभतिथौ पूर्णारोग्ययुक्त दृढ़गात्रयोगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्त्याविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om Abaupasprisya.
And keep your Panchapatram and Adani aside, out of harm's way, as we briefly cover the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyananda Yoga is the science of leading you to the realization that you are Paramashiva. Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham. For this, we prepare our bodies through asanas, the physical postures, aligning our bodies to Paramashiva. The breathing techniques, pranayama, as we control the flow of the inhalation, retention, and exhalation. We align our breathing to Paramashiva. With mudras, we prevent the prana from seeping out of the body again and lead the prana up to awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain. We perform mudras by aligning our fingers, limbs, and various other body parts. Next up is bandha, the energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, preventing the prana from seeping out once more and aligning our internal organs to Paramashiva as we push the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spine into the higher energy centers. We are going to perform the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up, the Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you contract your muscles above and below your navel and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. The Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally locking your throat muscles. If you perform all the three bandhas at the same time, then make Mahamudra Bandha. Next is Karana, the sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, moving your limbs in synchronicity, aligning your movements to the cosmic body movements. The Karanas lead to intense awareness within your body and to a subtle but intense breathing flow, which intensely infuses prana into your system. Next up is the visualization. As you visualize whatever is projected in the top right corner of the screen, you embody the essence of the asanas even more intensely, aligning your thinking to Paramashiva and manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. The next component is Japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We are going to project certain mantras in the bottom left corner of the screen as you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular way. Repeatedly chant the japa internally. This way you're going to cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and manifest Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. The next component is the external repetition of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the Sanskrit mantras, the instructions for all the asanas, the scripture references. As you practice yoga, your aura is opening up and receptive to external energies. So we are providing you with the highest possible energy space by chanting the words of Mahadeva himself. Next up is weightlifting. As bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, implement weights into the yoga practice and intensely awaken your Kundalini Shakti. We are going to point out which asanas are where it is recommended to hold weights throughout the yoga practice. So just keep your weights ready at the side of your mat. The next component is Abharanam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. As Rudraksha functions like a spiritual battery, holding onto the spiritual energy more intensely than any other stone and giving it off to your system as you keep skin contact with Rudraksha beads. Wear Rudraksha beads as much as possible. You can see how our acharyas are wearing the Rudraksha mala. Next is Aushadam. The sacred alchemy products, if applied on the skin, Aushadas infuse prana into the system and are capable of healing even the most chronic of diseases. So apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. If you have it available, apply Jnananjana. You can also mix some sandalwood powder with turmeric and some water and apply it on your temples. If you have any other Aushadas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can also apply them during the yoga practice. The final component, the most powerful component, of course, is the Shaktipada and Shakti Nipada, which is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. Perform the yoga authentically and prepare your body to hold the intense energy that is being showered on you during the darshan for a longer period of time. Yield the benefits more intensely as you prepare yourself to receive the energy from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold the breath as you visualize the fire being kindled in your stomach, rising up your spine. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you internally chant the Japa Soham in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. In Padmasana, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ भक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body, bring the soles of the feet together, interlock your fingers behind your back, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपगतले सम्पुटठानो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. With your feet extended away from the body, soles of the feet together. Extend your arms out, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधि परियागाने नीचौ हुवी कहू निफनास्यो लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together. Extend your legs forward and up and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground and engage all the bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles in Ardha Padmasana. Hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to your nose, and start rotating your arms in a circular way, engaging all the bandhas, visualizing Swamiji, and after some time changing the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादगी आशमाहिली सोज दश चरण को बार लोता परिकुल्भ समोज.
Next up is Gajrasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and lift your hips up high. Then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again, visualizing yourself as an elephant and keeping the Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and the Mula Bandha, the root lock, engaged.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same position, now lift one heel up, press the other heel down, alternate again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now raise up, stand on the tips of the big toes if you can, and bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. We are going to perform Arimandi various times throughout this asana sequence. So remember this posture. Raise your hands to the chest and lift one knee up along the center of the body in a circular way as you follow along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull your knee up against your chest. As you stand erect on the mat like a rod, engage all the wonders and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुवृत्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Holding it with both hands, stand erect on the mat like a rod and engage all the wonders as you visualize Swamiji.
चित्तैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. As you lean forward and down, extend your front arm, kick the leg back and up, and keep the front hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest with your fingers interlocked. All three bandhas engaged, visualizing yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुवृत्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
We move on to Parapidanasana on the other side. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji as you engage all three bandhas.
चित्तैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot and lean forward and down with your front hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Adharichakarana. From Arimandi position with the hands at the chest, step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your hand over the nose and cross the ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization that you are mere bones. There's no muscles, no tendons, only bones. Shake your body intensely. Let all the resistance go. Restore bold integrity into your bone marrow. Hold the visualization of your bone structure. Next up is Katit China Karana. From Adimandi position, cross your arms above your head with your palms facing back. Now open your arms up and turn to one side, return to the center, and repeat the movement again and again. Next up is Tadasana. From a standing position, raise up onto the toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree. As you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tadakshvasana. Now step your feet back into the tall plank position and engage the Mula Bandha, the root lock, and the Jadandala Bandha, the throat lock. As you tuck your chin to the chest, rotate your head from side to side, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकक्षं सव्यकक्षं नयेत्.
Now lower down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your chest and point your toes back as you raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra and inhale through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां तधरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body up into the plank position. Pull your knees in one by one towards your chest. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine, holding it on and off in the individual energy centers along your spine. As you engage the Mula Bandha in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Virabhadrasana. Now with one foot forward and the other foot far back, the toes pointing to the side at the back, raise your arms up parallel as you bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Push your hips forward, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, gaze to your thara and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमसकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमसकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now stand on one foot and raise the opposite foot towards your inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra, raising them up above your head as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now place the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other foot up. Join your hands and raise them up above your head as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways as you extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, placing one hand at the front foot and the other hand pointing up towards the sky. Gaze upwards along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now raise back up, rotate your feet and lean down in the opposite direction. Gaze up as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikutakakarana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and place your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground and lift the other heel up as you exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down, tuck your toes and sit on raised heels as you keep your knees together, lifted off the ground. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham and Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
We move on to Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of the feet. Step the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji and buzz like a bee in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is the Brahmadrankushasana. Now step your feet back in and separate your legs. Place your hands on top of the knees, palms facing up as you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Lock your perineal floor and your chin to the chest as you gaze down in between the gap of the palms. Focus your gaze on the space as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Brahmadrankushasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक दलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is KAILASA. Now place your knees on the ground, your hands on the thighs, and sit on raised ears with your toes tucked as you lock your abdomen and the perineal floor in Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of the Sankhya philosophy.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनको माहिली को और मिलावे.
Next up is Padma. Now, as you maintain the same posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो बगदली संपुट करे कोरवार ले भू पर इधर है कोरवार ले राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार की वैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now, raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together, separate your knees, and join your thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower as you raise your arms up above your head, elbows straight, gazing through the gap between the palms as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground, your feet flat, and keep your hands on top of your knees. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog, and breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Now maintain the same position with your legs as you raise your hands up and hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Keep your elbows close to your head as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तान मंडूकम्.
The next asana of the sequence is Simhasana. Now, cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands flat on the knees and gaze to your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in the lion posture.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौ तदान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now, sit with the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, your knees separated as you cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together. Gaze to the tip of your nose and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandham as you return to buzzing like a bee on inhalation and exhalation and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kaka Bhushandi Asana. Now, squat with your feet flat, knees raised and separated. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock your fingers behind your back if you can in Kalasha Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसकौकटठाने दोवो हाथ पगमीज आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now keep your hands back on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits as you lean forward and down. Raise your feet off the mat and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्ट होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Now, keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and place your head on the mat, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your knees on your arms, lift your feet off the ground, and straighten your legs up into a headstand posture. If you suffer from any high blood pressure or any injuries in the neck or back, don't perform any of the inverted postures. And if you feel you need support in these postures, you can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
थीशा धरती टेकी पगदो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now squat with your hands flat and twist your body to one side, aligning your knee and hip with your elbows. Lean on your arms and lift your body off the mat, extending your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Kumbhaka in Paramashivoham.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a peacock and hold your breath in the exhaled state again and again. Repeating Paramashivoham.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
The next asana is Baidaganathasana. Now place your hands flat and step your feet back into Kalakshvasana. Then step 1 foot outside the respective shoulder in between the hands. Now push your hips forward. Stretch the hamstrings as you gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Baidaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Baidaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now raise your body back up. Step your feet back and bring your forearms on the mat. Keep your hips raised and walk your feet forward. Try to keep your heels on the ground as well. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Ummukha Picasana.
भून्य स्तोजानुनि हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम उत्थापितांग्रि उगलकटिस्थलम अभिरुका.
Next up is Vashishthasana. Raise yourself back up onto your hands and rotate your body, lifting one hand up towards the sky. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next up is Anjani Asana. Now sit with your legs extended and bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards your navel as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Perform Jalanurabandha and Udabandha and internally chant Mahasadashivoham.
दो करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the feet. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Upadasana. From the same posture, now interlock your fingers behind your neck and lean forward and down, bringing your head in between your knees, your elbows outside the knees. Squeeze your core as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोऽन्यसेत आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step 1 foot in with the heel against the perineum, knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra. As you lean forward and down, bring your head towards the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the groin, lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot. As you gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas. Exhale all the way and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Extend your legs forward and bring the other heel in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Lean forward and down. Interlock your fingers behind your back and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot, visualize Swamiji and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet together in front of your body with your heels close towards your perineum. As you gaze up towards your third arm, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and push your knees down towards the mat.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Dwalipavasana. Now extend your legs forward, bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विधि जोगी जे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards your perineum. Hold on to your soles of the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize the Joni Mandala, which is projected in the top right corner of the screen. Lean forward and down. Place your chin on the toes.
दो पगदले संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. Now, extend your feet away from the body with the heels together, toes apart, and extend your arms out to the side as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels, gazing to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपक्तली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the heels back in towards the perineum. Separate the heels. Keep the toes together. Bring your hands underneath the shins. Elbows on the ground. Palms facing up as you place your chin on the ground over top of the toes. Bring your toes to your throat. Gazing to the nose. Visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोबू पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ आगा मेधरे
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring the heels in towards the perineum. Keep your heels together, toes apart. Hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. As you place your elbows on your thighs, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together. Place your hands on the knees and push them down towards the mat. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
Mahasadaशिव Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Gaze. Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Raise the other foot onto the opposite thigh with the opposite knee raised. Keep holding onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Extend your legs forward. Then place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee as you bring a hand to the neck and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Sage Matsyendranath, and keep breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now, hold on to the big toe of the front foot as you extend your front arm down. Place the other hand on your ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana too. Now drop the hand from your ear down to the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जलरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs forward and place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee, twist your elbow outside the knee. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your arm down towards the foot at front, hold onto the big toe and place your other hand on your ear. Visualize yourself as a camel as you gaze up in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand down from your ear. Twist your body even further, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. As you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, breathe in Sikari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Engage all trivandhas and internally chant the new japa. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Cross your arms in front of your body. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा उरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs, place your palms flat, and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Krityasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, raise onto your knees with your legs still in Padmasana. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel. As you lean onto your elbows, lift your knees off the mat and balance, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now extend your legs back with your fingers still pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows, find balance, and lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Now lay down on your stomach, interlock your fingers behind your neck, and place your forehead on the ground as you twist your feet so the toes are pointing out to the side and the heels are on the ground. Now visualize yourself as a crocodile and breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust in Sharabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold on to your feet, pulling the feet outside the hips to the ground. Now visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now hold on to the feet and kick your legs back and up, raising your head and chest off the ground, gazing to the third eye and visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, hands on the knees, toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize it rotating around your throat.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
We move on to the next inverted posture of the sequence. You need set up in front of a wall. As you place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, and walk your feet forward, raise your hips and lift them off the ground. As you tuck your knees towards your chin, squeeze your body into a ball. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gogi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand posture, as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Now get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations and intense contraction as you breathe in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Contract. Breathe in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Contract.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Parikasana. Now, bring your hands behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders, and point your feet up at a 45-degree angle as you keep rapidly exhaling in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. Now, extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lift your feet up. Gaze to your third eye. Breathe rapidly and visualize yourself as a bow.
उत्तानशयनं गुरुपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest as you keep the soles of the feet together. Keep breathing rapidly and gaze to your nose in Rudrasana as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगदली सम्पूटकरिहातस्य उपग उचायी.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana too. You can now breathe calmly. Lay down on your back with the knees raised. Bring your hands flat on the ground behind the heels. As you push your hips up, contract the perineal floor and tuck your chin to the chest. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, exhale as you keep your throat locked in Jalandhara as you gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छावेत्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. completely unclutched from your body in Shavasana as you pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra and visualize that your body is dead. Swamiji is liberating you. In turn, to chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं सवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्त विश्व
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful
Paramashivoham.
and keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थानसम्यमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं तैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the posture. Shift the gaze down to the ground in front of you as you engage all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनि मथितासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the feet into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santa Dhunasana. As you sit in a corset position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीट.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands to your navel, one palm cupped over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and inhale as deep as you can. As you close all your five senses with your fingers, mouth with little fingers, nostrils with ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together as you visualize the state and space of bravery, Veera.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगगी बगदली पुनिएड़ी है जोय
Next up is Joni Mudra. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपादगी बगदली जाहि माहिली कोर
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Maintain the position and the visualization. Visualize Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of the feet together and hold your feet with your hands as you push your knees down towards the mat. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata and perform Udyana Bandha and Mura Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्
Next up is Agodasana. Now maintain the same position with your legs. Place your left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with your right hand, closing the left nostril, inhaling through the right, then closing the right nostril, holding the breath. Now exhale through the left and inverse the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka again and again as you gaze up towards your third eye. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra along the nasal tract if you can, as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agodasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी बाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now, from the same posture, separate your heels. Place your elbows on your heels. As you lean forward and down, rest your chin on your hands and gaze to your nose as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale and hold your breath and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
बाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से
Next up is Padasana. Now raise your knees, bring your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers in front as you raise your feet off the mat and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull them against your chest. Bring your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे
Next up is Uddarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers around the toes and lift the toes up against your chest as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो पगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरी वरद हिताने.
From the same position, now raise your feet even higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhudrasana. Now Lift your legs over top of the respective shoulders and visualize yourself as a cobra as you bend your elbows up. And interlock the fingers around your neck if you can.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं इहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now, with your legs over the shoulders, bend your elbows down and interlock the fingers behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बगम नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now, sit on the left heel as you keep the left foot flat on the ground and stack the right knee over top, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands onto opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चिदेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip and sit on the ground. Keep your heels at the hip and place your hands on the top knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागीनगर पंचडं बृहिलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left arm behind. Reach for opposite thighs with your hands as you catch a hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिश आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. With your legs in the same position, lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes of Prana Mudra. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोयि वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयि.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot flat, sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over top in Sankatasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit on the ground, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागीनगर पंचडं बृहिलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Now bring the right arm behind, twist your spine, hold onto your thighs as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिश आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोयि वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयि.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Pashasana. Place your feet flat, knees raised against your chest. Pull them close with opposite hands as you cross your arms in front. Press your tongue up. Engage Jari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननुरुषि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. From the same posture, hold on to your wrists and place your chin on the knees. as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दो पगदली भूपति धरे कोरमा हिलिए से करे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath your legs. Hold on to opposite elbows below your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परित छिपत आने.
Now cross the right foot over the left. Keep holding onto your elbows as you keep your toes pointing up, gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परित छिपत आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out forward and interlock your fingers, raising your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and engage all the bandhas.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you start breathing in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly as you clean your nadis. Keep the prana along your spine, along the chakras. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पथारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Virukasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms below the legs and holding on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze through your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पथारी कचक उर्द को कोरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now join the soles of the feet in front. Bring your hands below the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground. Place your face on the feet and visualize Swamiji.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards within your body.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Keep the opposite leg extended forward as you gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. And gaze to your nose as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Drushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and encircle them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयपष्टम्भ.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with your legs still behind your neck. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the other leg forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ananta. Visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your side as you feel in complete control, gazing to the nose in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now, one by one, lift one leg behind your neck as you lay on your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Remember to breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. As you lift your legs up, bring your hands underneath and interlock them behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथमस्तु धोसोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees up against your chest with the soles of your feet facing up. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उभय सपा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. First, come to a neutral position. Pull your knees up against your chest and extend your arms out to the side. Then drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg straight down. Bend both knees to the side. And then extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. You visualize Swamiji, perform the Mula Bandha, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, and return to the neutral position. Now drop the other knee down to the side. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, knees raised, hold onto your ankles as you push your hips up high, gaze to your nose and engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha while breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, hands flat, fingers pointing towards your feet. As you push your hips up high, walk your hands and feet closer together. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees to the chest. Bring your hands on the shoulders and move your legs in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now keep your hands flat on the mat and lift your legs up straight. Point your toes upwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and move your legs in a circular motion.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of the legs. Point your toes upwards. Push your hips through all the way as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Keep them on the ground as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Push your hands on the mat in Paramashivoham as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now reach for your feet above your head. Hold on to the feet. In Shaita Paschimottanasana, one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. As you lay on your back and bring your legs over top of your head, bring the hips above the shoulder level and separate your feet as you hold onto the feet with your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bring the feet together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now extend your legs up at a 90-degree angle and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji and separate your legs widely in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together, holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back. Bring your hands above your head, holding onto opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm above your head. Keep your body in the same position. Otherwise, as you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Rama in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now keep your legs in Padmasana and raise your knees and hips off the ground. As you support your lower back with your hands, rest your elbows on the ground for support. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Murja Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest as you extend your arms upwards. Tuck your chin to the chest and hook your fingers forward. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिके शिखे सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh, pull your knee up, repeat Vrishikasana, another scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषी शिके शिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishabharakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Lift both your legs off the mat and alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. And so visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीजम्.
Next up is Marottanasana. Laying on your back with your hands flat next to the hips. Pull one knee up and touch your ear with the knee, alternating on both sides as you visualize Swamiji.
श्वोत्तानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Upikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Lutasana. Now, as you lay on your back, roll over completely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and finally end in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The next asana is Saratasana, laying on your stomach with your hands at your shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute while inhaling, as you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय संवज्रस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Deha Ulanganasana. Now push your body up into the plank position, jump your feet in between your hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, now lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat, walking around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolichika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture and raise your elbows to the shoulder level, rotating around your arms around the body as you lean back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarvasana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet with the rope and then keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize the Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Pushta Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold onto your toes with your hands as you clench your hands into fists. Walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
From the same position, now hold on to the toes from the side and walk around visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with your feet together and lean back as you interlock your fingers behind your back, Tilt your head back, open up your chest as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा
Next up is Thala Pushpa Bhutam Karana. As you stand in Adimandi, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side, raising the respective heel and opening your palms to the side. As you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand, extending your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down or squat down as low as you can and stand back up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् स्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now hold on to one foot and pull the sole of the foot against your chest as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvadranukarana. Now hold one knee towards your chest and encircle it with your arm, hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner respective thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Your hands at the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes behind the right. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the poster posture. Now hold on to the left toe and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as a north poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and then stand tall on the mat. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, sitting down and standing back up in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now, lift the other knee up and circle the knee with your hand in a fist as you keep the other hand on your inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Now hold on to weights, extend your arms and one leg as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Keep one foot at the inner opposite thigh, hands at the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the raised knee over top of the opposite thigh, toes tucked behind. Bring the right arm below the left. As you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now raise the right foot onto the left thigh. Your hands at the side and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Hold onto the right big toe. Extend it out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster in Dhuruvasana on the other side.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the other leg behind your neck and stand tall. Sit down. Stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now, stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and your hands at the outside of your hips, fingers pointing one by one in this neutral posture. Relax from this intense sequence of asanas as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of the sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down as you bring your hands in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and move the prana freely by the force of your will.
प्रथमहि बोहोये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers behind, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bairu Asana. Now, squat down with your heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers behind the lower back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बगा की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now, squat down with the heels against your perineum, toes separated. As you join your hands in Anjali Mudra, bringing them behind your head, fingers pointing downwards as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागधली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Vipitasana. Now, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now, place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, lift your feet off the ground, and balance as in Kanipavasana as you visualize yourself as a crow.
ताभ्यां मौनिमवष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat as well, forming a triangle. As you keep your knees on your arms, lift your feet off the mat and then extend them up as you cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन गोगुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, feet flat, toes touching behind. Keep your hands on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्गोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. As you place your hands on the mat and pick your legs up into a handstand, you're leaning against a wall if needed, or ask a partner to assist you in this asana. Everyone should perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. Now with your hands down, your feet up, visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibu Asana. From the handstand position, or bring your hands and feet closer together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands flat on the ground. Step your feet back into the plank position. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
नित्यं शयनं कुरु पर्वपार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्या.
As you lay on your back, keep your hands on the hips and raise your head and chest up from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarvasana 2.
निर्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidālambanasana. Place your elbows on the mat in front of you and rest your chin on your hands with your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Now point your toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bend your knees, lift your feet towards your upper back as you place your hands flat on the ground. Raise your upper back towards your feet, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your feet flat on top of the heels. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms on the ground and your forehead as well as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up high into Gajasana and then alternate striking the ground with your hand. Visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. As you raise your legs up into a handstand, slowly lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, hold on to the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिहाता के काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now, now from the kneeling position, interlock your fingers in front and extend your arms out, move them up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you then interlock your fingers behind, repeat the movement and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Garudasana form. Now sit with your toes pointing outwards, your thighs and calves on the ground. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. As you separate your knees, hold on to your ankles and place the front of the buttocks on the ground if you can. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now overlap your feet and sit on your heels. As you keep your hands underneath your knees, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth and Manduki Mudra.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on the ground close to your feet, the thumbs touching. As you stick your tongue out, gaze to the tip of your nose and exhale forcefully again and again. Visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Vishrakasana. Now sit on the raised heels with your knees on the ground and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth in Vishraka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi victorious over your fears in Vishrakasana.
दो बगा की एडी जोजी घोड़ा फनो बान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makarasana. Bring the soles of the feet together, the feet flat, toes pointing back. Separate your knees, sit on the heels, and raise your elbows. Bend them, bring your fingers towards your armpits, and mimic a monkey stretching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey, gazing up towards your third eye in Makarasana.
दो बगदरी संपुट आने तिनके पुष्टि भूमि परिधाने.
Next up is Vajrasankarasana. Now, squat with the soles of the feet together, knees separated, raise off the mat as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to your nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम बना पानी होए बैसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, place your knees on the ground and cross your heels as you sit on the heels. Place your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
From the same posture, place your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle living for centuries. Gazing to the tip of your nose in Purnasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Maintain the same posture, relax your upper back and neck and visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your nose in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vidyokasana. Now stand on the knees and cross your feet with the feet near the opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vidyokasana.
गोड़ा वामो बहोई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place your feet flat on the ground behind you. Stand on your knees and lean back. Hold onto your heels. As you push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back, place your elbows on the mat. As you hold onto the soles of the feet with your hands, place the back of your head on the ground as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you hold onto your feet, lay back, place your back on the ground and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causes, subtle forms of your body.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From the same position, now lean back, hold onto your feet as you bring your arms over your shoulders and bring your head in between the feet. You can, as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
Next up is Vadasana. Now stand on the knees with the toes tucked behind and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze through your nose and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. For this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
गंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोद्रजोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Varahasana 2. With your toes tucked, sit down on your heels and place your forearms on the mat, resting your face on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now keep your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground supported with your hands and lift your legs up into Mundasana, another inverted posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs and come to a kneeling position. Keep your feet flat, sit on the heels. As you lean forward and down and place your head in between the knees, hold onto your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth in Anbhasana.
प्रथम भक्तली समटारावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
We move on to Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground as you keep your hands by the side of your hips. Lift your legs off the mat as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. With your hands flat on the mat, bend your knees and push your hips up above your body. As you place the feet on the ground in front of your face, if you can, visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Charakasana. From a kneeling position, now place your forearms on the ground. Be sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana too. Now, keep your forearms on the ground and raise your hips and lift your legs up. Bring the feet over top of your body. Try to touch the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्ग्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now sit in a kneeling posture. Place your perineum onto the right heel as you point the left toes out to the side, outside the hip. Keep your hands in front of the knees on the ground as you visualize yourself as a bull, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while, and then slowly exhaling again through the nose in Panchadanga Kumbhaka, in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Lulasana. Now, keep your hands flat on the ground and raise your knees and entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now, place your perineum onto the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip. Place your hands in front as you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now, place the toes of the left foot on the ground and sit on the left heel. As you keep the right foot flat, knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees as you visualize Balaguna high, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाये.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in and around the knees as you hold on to the respective ankles with your hands, visualizing yourself as the entire planet.
दोवो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
Next up is Balagunasana. Next, tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel. As you place the left foot flat, knee raised against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both feet in, keep the knees together, and place your hands on top of the knees, holding onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Next
up is Vajrasangarasana too. Now sit on the raised heels with the soles of the feet together, knees separated, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवेशे.
Next up is Anilasana. Place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down as low as you can and keep your arms straight as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Parukasana. As you wrap your hands around the feet from below, step your feet onto your hands. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking all across India as you walk around on your mat.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkotoddanasana. Place your hands on the ground and pick your legs up, let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृता पादतले चोर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. Then dance around on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and lean forward and down, placing one hand on the mat, holding your head with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana.
अथवा क्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now squat down all the way. Keep your feet together, heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet up the mat as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Now keep your feet flat, your knees raised against your chest. Hold on to opposite knees with the hands and pull them close as you visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system. Breathing calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and keep your hands at the side of your body for balance. As you extend the opposite leg forward, lift your entire body off the ground, Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep one leg extended and pull the other foot towards your ear, as if you're pulling a bowstring back, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now, keep your hands flat and lift the left foot over top of the left shoulder. Hook the right foot over the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms with your legs extended to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground and place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Bring your shoulder beneath the raised knee. Press the other knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize, you are immortal and able to exist from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः.
Next up is Padashvamatsindasana. Now bring the left heel outside the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Twist the left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring your arms behind. Bring one arm below the raised knee as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. And lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Now hold on to the big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana. Bring the other leg over top of the shoulder and hook the opposite foot over top, extending the legs out to the side, leaning forward and visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana. Keep one foot on the opposite thigh. Bring the shoulder beneath the raised knee and gaze up, visualizing yourself being immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः.
Now repeat Padashvamatsindasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left hip, step the left foot over top, and twist the right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the right arm below and interlock the fingers behind your back as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep the heel against the perineum, extend one leg forward and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam, we are back. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Crown Shasana. Now bring the right foot outside of the hip and hold onto the left foot with both hands, extending the left leg in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमधोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाथिपनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Crown Shasana on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the hip and lift the right foot in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, Crown Cha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. As you keep your hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize the swastika.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now, from the same posture, cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose. And tuck your chin to the chest as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord. As you inhale all the way and cover your face with your hands. Close your lips with your little fingers, nostrils with your index finger, with your ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वौ कृतं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्ग्रिवामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Place your feet onto opposite knees. Then place your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kankachanchukumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue as you stick your tongue out and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, exhaling through your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
From Yogasana 2, let's move on to Urdhva Kukutasana. Keep your legs in Padmasana and place your hands flat on the ground next to your body as you lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Keep your legs in Padmasana and place your arms in between the legs. Don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें हस्तु दो वो गोड़ासन धीरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your body up off the mat. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Hamsa.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now rise onto your knees in Padmasana. Push your arms in between the legs and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you keep your fingers interlocked. Place your forehead on the mat in front of you and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your arms in between the legs and bend your elbows so you can hold onto your shoulders. Now visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधर है.
Next up is Granthi Vedasana. From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ पक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनम शुभम.
Now roll onto your back in the same position. As you hold onto your shoulders with your hands, gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्थम कराभ्यांतृत गंधरम.
Now pick yourself back up into Padmasana. As you bring your hands in between the legs, placing one palm flat on the mat, holding onto its wrist with your opposite hand, lifting your entire body off the ground, balancing on one arm, as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Place the other hand on the mat, lift your body off the ground, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vrudrasana. As you sit in Padmasana, lean forward and place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Rest your chin on your fingers and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all of greed and covetous in Vrudrasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्त संस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place the back side of one hand over top of the other, keeping your hands in the lap with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Keep your hands on the knees. Engage the Mula bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पद्मासन एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hold the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra, moving the big toe round and round as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow, and then after some time change the toe, move the other toe round and round in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana, now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Reach for your feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now raise your chest. From the same posture, keep holding onto the toes. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now lay down on your back, roll backwards as you keep your arms crossed behind. Keep holding onto the big toes if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Free your arms and legs. Hold your knees up against your chest. Interlock your fingers and encircle your legs as you bring your knee to the chest, your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य ऊर्ध्वं नजेत्.
Now place your feet on the mat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe firmly through your nose in Urdhva Vavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो संयम करावे, घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Step your heels on your fingers. As you push your hips up high, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat and the root lock. Tuck your chin to the chest and breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Markata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands as you raise your hips up high and then straighten your toes forward. Extend your legs as you rest your entire body weight on your elbows. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikhipitatasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Nadakasana. Now raise your legs up, point the toes upwards towards the sky. As you place your hands on the mat for support, visualize yourself as blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Nadakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your body, and lower your legs down as you keep your core engaged intensely. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
Now raise your feet back up, place your hands flat, be stable, sturdy, like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकालाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नजेत्.
Now lower your body down flat onto your back. Keep the hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. In the final asana of the sequence, Mudritasana. Completely uncludge from all your body movements internally and externally. But pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine forcefully in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull it up from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you internally. Chanda Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Now, very slowly, bring awareness to your body. Come back to your body. And now, bend your knees and bring them to your chest as you wrap your legs and rock from side to side, back and forth, relaxing all the muscles of the back. Slowly bring some momentum and come to a seated position. Roll up. We have beautifully completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now after this intense sequence of asana, let's now get ready to enter into the next session, the power manifestation session. Now we'll be completing with the Purna Mantra. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We have just completed the beautiful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. And I hope all of you had new breakthroughs and experiences. But to understand the deeper sciences of yoga and the other techniques and methodologies to expand your knowledge about yoga, Swamiji has given us this beautiful opportunity in the Paramashivoham program starting on the 26th of December. This yoga meditation retreat where Swamiji is giving us so many different opportunities to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, so many different techniques to make us start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Swamiji has given us yoga as one more. So I request and invite all the participants and viewers watching us now to join us in this beautiful 21-day meditation program. There are 3 levels you can be part of. The level 1, which is the beginner's level, where you'll be introduced to the basics of yourself, of who you are, healing your deep wounds and patterns, and giving you the first initiation into the science of power manifestation. In the second level, you will be getting an advanced version of that, where in the first level what you learned, you'll be having an advanced segment where you'll be learning the science of completion, the higher powers, and ultimately you will be given the initiation to manifest Paramashiva in your life. And finally, in the third level, you will be experiencing I am Paramashiva, the truth that I am Paramashiva in the advanced level. So whichever level you have not completed, you can join us there and experience this beautiful program to awaken and know your true potential. So I invite all of the viewers and participants watching us now to the Paramashivoham program. The link is right under me, where you can just either scan the QR code or type the link, and it's also in the YouTube description. So let's take this few moments as we set up the Pada Puja to offer our gratitude to Swamiji in this next segment. In this next segment, as you can see in the title, is going to be about the Pada Puja and Shiva Puja. We are going to be offering our gratitude as part of this morning routine. So as we set up, if you have not attended the Paramashivoham level 1 or 2, join us by signing up your intention in this link. And with this, I would like to thank all the participants for performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. And now we'll be moving to the next segment, performing the gratitude to Swamiji, offering our gratitude to Swamiji in the Shiva Puja and Guru Puja.
Nithyanandam, we will now be entering into the Nitya Puja. Before we begin the Guru Puja and Paramashiva Puja, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that His Divine Holiness Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga, are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Guru Puja to His Divine Holiness Swamiji and the Paramashiva Puja to Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes, let us now enter the Guru Puja, followed by the Paramashiva Puja. The first offering is the Sadguru Vandanam, welcoming the Master. Please take some flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Please offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas. The next is the offering of the Guru Parampara Vandanam. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the offering of the Arunagiri Yogishwara Vandanam. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्री निटिलकृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधार स्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते. The next offering is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour one Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each one of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper lip and lower lip twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with the water in the Panchapatram. With the tips of the right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. With the tips of the right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the tips of the right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with the water in the Panchapatram. With the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips joined together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. The next is the Shuklam Bharadaram. Now please take the turmeric mixed rice in your hands. Clench your hands in the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. The next is the Pranayama. Continue to keep the turmeric mixed rice in your right hand. Now only open the little finger and ring finger and the thumb. During the pranayama, use the thumb to close the right nostril and the ring finger and little fingers to close the left nostril. During the inhalation, retention and exhalation, we will be chanting the Samhita mantras. First, we'll be inhaling and then hold your breath as long as you can and exhale. Om Om Ishanamurdhaya Namaha Om Him Tatpurushavaktaraaya Namaha Om Him Agor Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha Om Him Satyajatamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Shirase Namaha Om Him Shikaye Namaha Om Him Kavachaya Namaha Om Him Netrebhyo Namaha Om Hastraya Namaha Om Him Ishanamurdhaya Namaha Om Him Tatpurushavaktaraaya Namaha Om Him Agor Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha Om Him Satyajatamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Shirase Namaha Om Him Shikaye Namaha Om Him Kavachaya Namaha Om Him Netrebhyo Namaha Om Hastraya Namaha Om Om Ishanamurdhaya Namaha Om Him Tatpurushavaktaraaya Namaha Om Him Agor Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha Om Him Satyajatamurtaye Namaha Om Him Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Shirase Namaha Om Him Shikaye Namaha Om Him Kavachaya Namaha Om Him Netrebhyo Namaha Om Hastraya Namaha. We will now begin the Manasa Puja. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Place your hands at the level of the Ananda Gandha. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hritpadmamasanam Dadyate सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं चरणयोर्दद्यात् मनस्तु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेन अमृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकम् चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेकलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेत् भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहकम् अदम्बं च अद्वेषाक्षोभको तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. The first offering is Padyam, the offering of water for Swamiji. Now please take the Uddharani of water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam. Now please take an Uddharani of water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Snaniyam. Now please take an Uddharani of water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. The bell should be kept above your heart center. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam. Now please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hrim Idam Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next is the offering of the Bilva Patram. Now please take the bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Om Hreem Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Dhupa. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards His Divine Holiness Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Hreem Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Deepa. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards His Divine Holiness Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Hreem Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Naivedyam. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's padukas, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Hreem Idam Sopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Om Hreem Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Om Hreem Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next is the offering of the Arati. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Hreem Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. The next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes till the end of the mantra and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Gurur Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरण कमलेभ्यो नमः. With this we come to the end of the Guru Puja. We will now be beginning the Paramashiva Puja. The first is the Tattvachamanam. Now please place your hands in the Gokarna Mudra. Pour one udrini of water into the center of the palm and drink the water that flows from the base of the palm. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Wash your hands with the base of the palm. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with the water in the Panchapatram. With the tips of the right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lip. With the tips of the right hand index, finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the tips of the right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash the right hand with the water in the Panchapatram. With the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips joined together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. We will now be performing the Sakali Karanam. Please look at the Acharya who is demonstrating all the mudras. Using the left hand, wipe the front and back of the right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of the left hand twice. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Shaktaye Voshate. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Om Him Vamadev Guhyaya Namaha. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Shirase Swaha. Om Hum Shikagei Vaushate. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Om Ha Astraya Hum Pate. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Om 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 Om. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्री निटिलकृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधार स्फुरितकटिकोऽपि नवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते इन्दुनिभपञ्चमुखहस्तदशयुक्तं शूलमृगटङ्कमसि वज्रमभयं स्यात् पाशवरदाङ्कुशमनिज्ज्वलनवामे श्वेतकमलासन सदाशिवस्वरूपम् ॐ हां शिवमूर्तये नमः ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः ध्यायामि आवाहयामि ॐ हां शिवाय नमः इति आवाहनमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य स्थापना सन्निधान निष्ठुरमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य अस्त्राय हुं फट् इति कालकण्ठिमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य ॐ हां शिवाय नमः इति लिङ्गमुद्रां नमस्कारमुद्रां ॐ हैं कवचाय हुम् इति अवकुण्ठनमुद्रां च प्रदर्श्य. We will now be offering the Upachara Puja to Paramashiva. Now please take a flower in your hands and offer it to the linga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udhrani of the water and show it to the bottom of the Shivalinga and offer it in the Padya Patram along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take an undurani of water and show it to the middle of the Shivalinga and offer it in the Achamana Patram along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take an udhrani of water and show it to the top of the Shivalinga and offer the water along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Svaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padyachamanaryam Dattva. The next is the Snaniyam. Now please take some water in the Udharani and offer it on the Shivalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udhrani of water and show it to the middle of the Shivalinga and offer it in the Achamana Patram along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Snananantram Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram. Now please take some turmeric mixed rice in your hands. Offer it on the Shivalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha वस्त्रयज्ञोपवीत उत्तरीयाभरणार्थमक्षतान् समर्पयामि. The next offering is Gandha. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it on the top of the Shivalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kunkumam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Pushpa. Now please take the flowers in your hands, and while each time the word Namaha is chanted, please offer the flower on top of the Shivalinga. Om Bhavaya Dehaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Om Sharvasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Om Ishanasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ashubhade Devaya Namaha. Om Ashubhade Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Om Rudrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Om Ugrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Om Bhimasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Mahater Devaya Namaha. Om Mahator Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Bilva Patram. Now please take the Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it on the Shivalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Dhupa. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards the Shivalinga along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Sprinkle the Samanyargya, the water from the Panchabatram, onto the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now sprinkle the water onto the Dhupa stand, chanting the mantra Om Hastraya Phate. Now offer the flower on the incense sticks, chanting the mantra Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Dhupam Agrapayami. Offer the Achamanam to the Linga. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Now please sprinkle the water on the lamp, chanting the mantra Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer the flower on the lamp, chanting the mantra Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards the Shivalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Deepam Darshayami. Offer the Achamanam to the Linga. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is the Naivedyam. Now sprinkle the water on the Naivedyam, chanting Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer the flower on the Naivedyam, chanting the mantra Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take a udhrani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water in front of the Shivalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now offer the water to the middle of the Shivalinga onto the Achamana Patram along with the mantra Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Tambulam. Now please take the betel leaves and the turmeric mixed rice in your hands and offer it onto the Shivalinga along with the mantra Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaye Namaha Tambulam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Aratrikam. Now please light the camphor and sprinkle the water on the Arati plate chanting the mantra Om Hastraya Pate. Now off the flower on the Arati plate chanting the mantra Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Arati plate in your hands and wave it towards the Shivalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Karpura Neerajanam Sandarishayami. Now please take a flower and hover it clockwise over the Karpura Arati and offer it onto the Shivalinga along with the mantra Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Pushpanjali. Now please take a durva grass, some flowers and akshata, the turmeric mixed rice in your hands, and place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and offer it on top of the linga at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next offering is the Mula Mantra Japam. The chanting of the Mula Mantra. Please close your eyes. Chant the Mula Mantra given by Swamiji 11 times. Now we'll be offering the japa that we have chanted. Please take a flower, the durva grass and the akshata in your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Hem Kavachaya Hum Om Hastraya Pate. Now please pour some water in your right hand and keep your hands in the Udbhava Mudra as demonstrated by the Acharya. And offer the water so that it flows through the index finger onto the left hand side of the Shivalinga. Yat kinchit karma devesha sada sukritadushkritam tanme shivabadasthasya bhungshakshapya shankara shivo data shivo bhokta shivas sarvam midam jagat shivo yadati sarvatra yashivas sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now please perform the Tattvachamanam. Now please perform the mudras as demonstrated by the Acharya. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. We will now be chanting the Purna Mantra. Please place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Yes, now we have completed the Nitya Puja, the daily connection time that we get to enjoy with Paramashiva. And now let us take a moment to also, as we have just completed this Nitya Puja, let us take this time to once just close our eyes and connect with Paramashiva and request him to manifest the Paramashivoham experience in us. And the experience of Paramashivoham is not just a program, but it is the life transforming experience that you will get from the initiations of Swamiji. So now, all viewers who are watching us right now, I request you to visit paramashivoham.org or events.kailashamailer.com and register yourself for Paramashivoham. So that is the way you will actually experience the direct connection. You will be able to know, we have been doing the puja and we just see the deity of Swamiji or the deity of Paramashiva. But if we want to experience the real form of Paramashiva's incarnation, that you will get in the Paramashivoham program. So once again, I request all the viewers and participants watching us now to take this moment to request Paramashiva to manifest the Paramashivoham experience in your life, and that is the first decision you need to take to manifest that experience of Paramashivoham is signing up yourself in the level 1, level 2 or level 3 program, whichever you have completed, going to the next level. Register yourself in that particular program which you want and join and experience Paramashiva there. So with this, let's now enter the next step where Swamiji in so many satsangs has given us various different powerful cognitions, and today we have taken this time to give you a satsang that can enrich your life today and change the very thought currents you are experiencing right now. So now let's get in the space of a meditative listening, keeping your puja kits aside. Be in a seated position and listening to this satsang now. Start writing down all the powerful cognitions. Make sure you write them down, as when you write these satsang points down, it becomes your book of hearts to keep you powerful at any low situation. Being in the space of listening now, let us enter the satsang with Swamiji.
Today, the initiation is for Sahaja Samadhi. Please understand. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, a deep unclutching, when it becomes part of your biomemory, even during your whole day of work, If you reside in the same state, that is called Sahaja Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, becoming Sada Nirvikalpa Samadhi is Sahaja Samadhi. Now, I am literally going to pour with the grace of Paramashiva. I am going to pour Akasa Bhairava. Akasa Bhairava is the pure energy, like a liquid gold. I am going to pour that liquid gold into your Swadhisthana. Through these mantras, I have the mantras with me. These powerful sounds will melt the energy of the Paramashiva and pour inside you as Akasha Bhairava. See, when Akasha Bhairava is poured inside you, tantrically you are initiated to live in Sahaja Samadhi. Akasha Bhairava is the Lord of Sahaja Samadhi. So all of you settle down. My blessings to all of you. There are so many people putting the boons and prayers you want. I'll fulfill everything. Ma Nitya Nishkrodhananda Monica, blessings. Shakti Das, Maya Das, blessings. I'll fulfill all the boons you want. I grant you the boon you are asking. You will be with me, I'll be with you. Blessings. So now, get ready and sit. I'm going to pour the hot liquid gold. It'll exactly feel like that only. When Akasha Bhairava enters your Swadhisthana, you will see the liquid gold being poured inside your Swadhisthana. So all the patterns disappear, melt down. So if you want your pets, kids, anyone initiated, get them. I'm going to fill all of you with this pure liquid gold. If you want to energize your Atmalinga, you can get it and keep. Even if you want to energize a bottle of water or hot chocolate, even if you are not going to drink now, if you want to drink later, but you want it to be energized by Akash Bhairava's energy, you can get that and keep it in front of the screen. It will be like a powerful explosion, because I'm going to use the mantras, very strong mantras from Agama, which is directly given by Akash Bhairava. He himself is the Acharya of this mantra. Ananda Bhairava is the Rishi for Akash Bhairava mantra. Means Bhairava himself gives Bhairava mantra. So, settle down. I'll initiate all of you. Om, 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 Om. Om, 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 Om. You can sit either with open eyes or closed eyes. Just be silence soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. You be in the absolute silent space. I'll pour Akash Bhairava energy in you. Om, Om, Om. Om Mahaganapataye Namaha. Om Kailasa Guru Mahanandishwaraya Namaha.
आकाशभैरवमालामन्त्र आनन्दभैरवऋषिः गायत्रीछन्दः आकाशभैरवो देवता श्रीं बीजं ॐ शक्तिः सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थे विनियोगः ह्रां इत्यादि कराङ्गन्यास ॐ ह्रां ह्रीं ह्रूं ह्रौं ह्रैं ॐ ॐ ॐ अङ्गुष्टाभ्यां नमः तर्जनीभ्यां स्वाहा मध्यमाभ्यां वषट् अनामिकाभ्यां हूं कनिष्ठाभ्यां वौषट्करतलकरपृष्ठाभ्यामस्त्राय फट् कृतयाय नमः शिरसे स्वाहा शिखायै वषट् कवचाय हुं नेत्रत्रयाय वौषट् ॐ करतलकरपृष्ठाभ्यामस्त्राय फट् ॐ ॐ ॐ शकस्रवाणीवद्वक्त्रं शकस्तत्रयलोचनं सर्वाभीष्टप्रदं देवं ध्यायेत् आकाशभैरवम् सहस्रपाणीवद्वक्त्रं सहस्रत्रयलोचनं सर्वाभीष्टप्रदं देवं ध्यायेत् आकाशभैरवम् ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ सहस्रपाणिपद्वक्त्रं सहस्रत्रयलोचनं सर्वाभीष्टप्रदं देवं ध्यायेत् आकाशभैरवम् ॐ
नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं श्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा। ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं श्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा। ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं श्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा। ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं श्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा। ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय निखिललोकप्रियाय प्रणत जन परितापमोचनाय सकलभूतनिवारणाय कराळाय अखिलपुरिसंहारकारणाय अनेककोटिब्रह्मकपाल मालालङ्कृताय नर रुधिर मांस भक्षणाय महाबलपराक्रमाय महातन्त्राय विमोचनाय परम मंत्र यंत्र तंत्र विद्याविच्छेदनाय प्रसन्नवदनाम्बुजाय यहि येहि आगच्छ आगच्छ ममाभीष्टम् आकर्षय आकर्षय आवेशय आवेशय मोहय मोहय प्रामय प्रामय द्रावय द्रावय पादय padaya siddhaya siddhaya pandaya pandaya pashaya pashaya shobhaya shobhaya buddha preta pichachan martaya martaya kurtaya kurtaya padaya padaya mochaya mochaya kumbaya kumbaya kambaya kambaya tadaya tadaya trodaya trodaya betaya betaya sadaya sadaya chandavadativegaya satadagambira jirumbanaya sangarshaya sangarshaya sankramaya sankramaya praveshaya praveshaya stobaya stobaya todaya todaya kedaya kedaya darjaya darjaya nadaya nadaya rodaya rodaya kadaya kadaya vedaya vedaya sakala ribun sindi sindi pindaya pindaya andaya andaya rundaya rundaya nandaya nandaya vandaya vandaya om Steam Krim Klim Kalyanakaranaya Aviradananda Mahabhogapriyaya Om Devadattam Anaya Anaya Kelaya Kelaya Melaya Melaya Prabannavattalaya Pradivadana Savana Dahana Amrita Kirana Nayanaya Sahasrakoti Vetala Parivritaya Ribun Uchadaya Uchadaya Vebaya Vebaya Tabaya Tabaya Seshaya Seshaya Mohaya Mohaya Lotaya Lotaya Spotaya Spotaya Grinha Grinha Ananta Vasugi Dakshaka Karkodaka Batma Mahabatma Shanga Kulika Mahanaha Bhushanaya Tavara Jangamanam Visham Nashaya Nashaya Pashaya Pashaya Basmi Kuru Bhakta Jana Vallabhaya Sarkastiti Samhara Karanaya Taga Taga Sarvachatrun Utregaya Utregaya Vidveshaya Vidveshaya Utsahaya Utsahaya Udbataya Udbataya Badaya Badaya Sadaya Sadaya Daha Daha Pacha Pacha Soshaya Soshaya Boshaya Boshaya Duraya Duraya Maraya Maraya Bakshaya Bakshaya Sikshaya Sikshaya Samastabhutam Sikshaya Sikshaya Steam Hrim Klim Sham Ryum Anavarada Dandavaya Abattuttaranaya Sadhujanani Doshaya Doshaya Bhushaya Bhushaya Balaya Balaya Shilaya Shilaya Krodaloba Madamatsariyan Samaya Samaya Damaya Damaya Drashaya Drashaya Samaya Samaya Shiti Chala Tahana Maruta Gahana Tarani Somatmaga Sariraya Samadabora Diditiksha समाधानश्रद्धां दापय प्रापय विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु रक्ष क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं श्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा शीघ्र सिद्धिप्रद सौभाग्य प्रादास्तायं मन्त्रः ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु रक्ष ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं श्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ
कृपाकरं नारदादि योगी वृन्द वन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराज सेव्यमान पावनां पङ्कजं ज्ञानयज्ञसूत्रबिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादि योगी वृन्द वन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे भानुकोटिभास्वरं भवातिहारगम्बरं नीलकण्ठवीक्षिताटदायकं प्रयोजनं कालकालमङ्कुलाक्षमक्षशूलमक्षरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे शूलटङ्कपाशदण्डपाणिमादिकारणं श्यामकायमादिदेवमक्षरं विरामयं भीमविक्रमं प्रभुं विचित्रताण्डवप्रियं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे मुक्तिमुक्तिदायकं रजस्तचारुविग्रहं भक्तवत्सलं स्थितं समस्तलोकविग्रहं विनिक्वलन्मनोग्रहेम किङ्किणीलसत्कटिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे धर्मसेतुपालकं कर्मपाशमोचनं सुशर्मदायकं विभुं कर्णकर्णदेशपाशशोभिताङ्गमण्डलं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे
ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय ॐ स्टीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेतं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं ह्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा ॐ ॐ ॐ
कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं लोकमोहदैन्यलोभकोपतापनाशनं ते प्रयान्ति कालभैरवं विसन्निधिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराज सेव्यमान पावनां विपङ्कजं ज्ञानयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादि योगी वृन्द वन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराज सेव्यमान पावनां विपङ्कजं ज्ञानयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादि योगी वृन्द वन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे भानुकोटिभास्वरं भवातिहारगम्बरं नीलकण्ठवीक्षिताटदायकं प्रयोजनं कालकालमङ्कुलाक्षमक्षशूलमक्षरं काशिवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गगोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं
ఓం నమో భగవతే ఆకాశభైరవాయ. శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం విఘ్నచ్ఛేతం కురు కురు రక్ష రక్ష. శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం క్షం హ్రీం క్లీం హ్రీం శ్రీం బ్రహ్మణే స్వాహా. ఓం నమో భగవతే ఆకాశభైరవాయ. శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం విఘ్నచ్ఛేతం కురు కురు రక్ష రక్ష. శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం క్షం హ్రీం క్లీం హ్రీం శ్రీం బ్రహ్మణే స్వాహా. ఓం 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 ఓం.
देवराजसेव्यमान पावनाम्नि पङ्कजं ज्ञानयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनाम्नि पङ्कजं ज्ञानयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गगोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं योगमोहदैन्यलोभगोपतापनाशनं हे प्रयाति कालभैरवां विसन्निधिं దేవరాజసేవ్యమాన పావనాంగ్రి పంకజం వ్యాలయజ్ఞసూత్రమిందుశేఖరం కృపాకరం నారదాది యోగి బృంద వందితం దిగంబరం కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే దేవరాజసేవ్యమాన పావనాంగ్రి పంకజం వ్యాలయజ్ఞసూత్రమిందుశేఖరం కృపాకరం నారదాది యోగి బృంద వందితం దిగంబరం కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే సంగనాయకం విశాలకీర్తిదాయకం కాశీవాసలోకపుణ్యపాపశోదకం విపుం నీతిమార్గకోవిదం పురాతనం జగత్పతిం కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే కాలభైరవాష్టకం పఠంతి హే మనోహరం జ్ఞానముక్తిసాధనం విచిత్రశూన్యవర్ధనం లోకమోహదైన్యలోభగోపతాపనాశనం హే ప్రయాతి కాలభైరవాది సన్నిధిం ధ్రువం కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే దేవరాజసేవ్యమాన పావనాంగ్రి పంకజం వ్యాలయజ్ఞసూత్రమిందుశేఖరం కృపాకరం నారదాది యోగి బృంద వందితం దిగంబరం కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే దేవరాజసేవ్యమాన పావనాంగ్రి పంకజం వ్యాలయజ్ఞసూత్రమిందుశేఖరం కృపాకరం నారదాది యోగి బృంద వందితం దిగంబరం కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే
సంగనాయకం విశాలకీర్తిదాయకం కాశీవాసలోక పుణ్య పాపశోధకం విపుం నీతి మార్గ గోవిదం పురాతనం జగత్పతి కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే కాలభైరవాష్టకం పఠంతి యే మనోహరం జ్ఞానముక్తి సాధనం విచిత్ర పుణ్యవర్ధనం యోగమోహ దైన్య లోభ కోపతాపనాశనం హే ప్రయాతి కాలభైరవాంతి సన్నిధిం పంకజం వ్యాలయజ్ఞ సూత్రమిందుశేఖరం కృపాకరం నారదాది యోగి బృంద వందితం దిగంబరం కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే దేవరాజ సేవ్యమాన పావనాంగి పంకజం వ్యాలయజ్ఞ సూత్రమిందుశేఖరం కృపాకరం నారదాది యోగి బృంద వందితం దిగంబరం కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే సంగనాయకం విశాలకీర్తిదాయకం కాశీవాసలోక పుణ్య పాపశోధకం విపుం నీతి మార్గ గోవిదం పురాతనం జగత్పతి కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే కాలభైరవాష్టకం పఠంతి యే మనోహరం జ్ఞానముక్తి సాధనం విచిత్ర పుణ్యవర్ధనం యోగమోహ దైన్య లోభ కోపతాపనాశనం హే ప్రయా ज्ञानयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमानपावनादिपङ्कजं ज्ञानयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे संगनायकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे
ఓం 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 నమో భగవతే ఆకాశభైరవాయ శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం విఘ్నచ్ఛేతం కురు కురు రక్ష రక్ష శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం క్షం హ్రూం క్లీం హ్రీం శ్రీం బ్రహ్మణే స్వాహ ఓం 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 as a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, as a source of Akasha Bhairava. I bless you all to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi, eternally, blissfully, in Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. Om, Om, Om. All the wealth, health, auspiciousness, Ishwaratva manifest for all of you. Om, Om, Om. Beyond the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, delusions, everything, let Paramashiva manifest Paramadvaita in all of us. Paramayishwaratva in all of us. Let all the wealth, health, auspiciousness, Ishta Siddhi, Ashta Siddhi, all the great things, powers, Paramadvaita manifest in all of us. Om, Om, Om. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Shiva.
कदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I welcome back all of you for the next session of the day after the routine, which we had the yoga, the puja, and the satsang, listening the powerful cognition directly from Swamiji. With that very space, as I think it was almost 1 hour, we just listened to the powerful cognitions. Let's all enter to the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Let's all sit and prepare ourselves to bring the space where we're going to sit and manifest Shaktis, the powers blessed by Swamiji himself. So this is the whole session about the Nithyananda Rudras, how we manifest powers and how the lifestyle of even taking the routine, or how we do, how we behave, how we actually understand life into the next level through all these power manifestation. So what are we going to do today? What is something new which we are going to do today? As I said in the earlier session, the previous session, hope if the viewers are actually continuously watching, if all the power manifestation, there are more than 21 plus powers. In total, there are more than 463 plus powers. And in the Paramashivoham program, which is starting in less more than 48 hours, maybe 2 more days, where you'll be manifesting more than 50 plus powers as well. Everything is redirected back to the Vedas and Agamas, which is validated from the scriptures of Hinduism. It can be any, it can be Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the Vedas, Agamas, or Shiva Samhita, any of these scriptures. Everything is being revealed and given a meaning that this power manifestation science is not created by someone or created by Swamiji, but everything has a meaning behind it, and it is a science where you can manifest, where each one of us can manifest and have an experience, a solid experience in ourselves, within us. So are we all ready for that? And today what we're going to do is as basic as what we did in the previous round. We're going to continue to the manifest the power of third eye. Third eye is the most basic power. If you're able to catch that very power manifestation and actually go through it, and you manifest these Shaktis, then rest of the 400 powers or rest of the 21 powers is very simple. But every single power manifestation has a very one technique which is there, which is the space of oneness. Everything works from the space of oneness, the term called oneness. For all the new viewers who are actually watching us, what is oneness actually? Oneness is nothing much complicated. It's just a deep feeling connection between you and your master, you and the divine, you and Swamiji himself. There's nothing else you need to do. As Swamiji tells in one line, simple integrity, simple obedience to the master makes everything in your life into reality. It can be even Swamiji just saying blessings that you will manifest this, you will do this. Just having that trust towards him that yes, I know Swamiji is blessed. He has given the power and energy to make it happen. I just have to work from my side and everything will become a reality. It's as simple as that. When Swamiji initiates us into the power of third eye or into the power of body scanning or into the power of consciousness or matter, when he blesses, he gives the energy, he gives the initiation, He gives an intelligence to each one of us that we can manifest. We are empowered to manifest. But from our side, we just need to have the deep, simple feeling connection, sit and practice and see the miracles starts happening in your life. As I said earlier as well, every single power manifestation, when you practice it, when you choose a power, it doesn't need to be, you have to manifest all 21 powers at the same day. No. In the 21 powers, I'm just taking 21, so it's a small count. In any one of the 21 powers, if you're choosing third eye, or if you're choosing materialization, if you're choosing teleportation, or some of us are very fond with the power of levitation. Some of us are feeling, oh, I think consciousness or matter is user friendly. I'm going to that. Any power manifestation, when you sit and when you manifest, do it every day. Do it consistently. Not 1 hour, 2 hours, or like 24 hours a day. But spend at least 21 to 42 minutes every day. If you're not even able to spend 42 minutes, 21 minutes is a very good time. Sit with your being, sit with yourself. Watch your inner space, watch your mind. See your consciousness, how it is getting sitting for the power manifestation. But make sure during the entire 21 minutes, you are only with Swamiji, only having the very oneness space with Swamiji, and there's no other disturbances in that span of 21 minutes. Just doing this within 21 days in your life, within yourself, the mind, or the situations which is happening in and around you, everything will have a breakthrough. So hope all the viewers are now ready. And please get your IBANs, pen and paper. We're going to have a few images getting projected in a few moments. And if those of you who are even not initiated, we're going to get initiated today as well into this science of third eye, to manifest, to see, to read, to play, and to actually experience the power of third eye. But before that, let us all take a few minutes to listen to the powerful cognition directly from Swamiji, where he'll be speaking about how to manifest Shaktis, why we should manifest Shaktis, and when we sit to manifest these powers, what happens to our muscle memory, biomemory, ultimately our mind, body, and consciousness. So let's listen and then we'll continue.
नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live, Twitter Live, and two-way video conferencing. Having Nayanadi. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.